Install eh. Vimic call. Dito sa Vimix magawan? Naman din eh. Sa no link. Kani? Kani yung try na to na. Baka man siya mag-generate na. Manto ba naman ito rin? Builder. Nakakuha na. Kani. Kuan. Bawal ba ni chat sa kuan? Normal nga si GPT. Create ko og sani Kilagra. Create wala. Wala. Kapag dire kay create ko kay di mo siya. Yawa kayo lagi. Sakit. Wala ko sa anything. Saan mo nasaway yung saan na? Wala man. Manuwa ko. Oo, kinsa may wa naka-mute dira.
Ga. Pwede mo siya tayo.
Pero kani ikaw man sa Kilagra yung isa.
Sandli, nakasandli sa YouTube.
Okay, guys, just so I know who I'm speaking to, the handsome guy that's looking right at the camera right now, you are Team BK2, is that correct?
Kinsa wa naka-mute. Itaplo ka da ng green daw.
Can you hear me?
Basin.
BK2?
Remix.
Wala. Kita pa man
Yeah, Team
sila.
BK2. Prompticon, Team Prompticon?
I-mute bro. Kinsa man nasa VMix. Di basin na sila.
I-double check ko sa
I can hear you. I can hear you. The guy, the one that's
Ay ila guro na bay. Ila bay.
Ano yung pangalan?
Si Peter man to bay.
Okay na, ko naman sa...
Smurf.
Part na si Peter diri part.
Okay, maybe why don't you introduce yourselves? The ones with the guy stretching upwards his hands. The one that was doing a stretch. What team is that? Yeah. You, the guy with the glasses, now smiling to his friend, his teammate. What team is that? Can you guys even hear me? Hello, Philippines, are you out there, Philippines? Are you out there, Philippines? Are you out there? Are you here with me?
Open ka man, open ka man.
Hello.
Guys, sabot guys.
Is it unresponsive? Hello. Hi. Can you talk on your microphones? Can you even hear me?
Guys. Let's select istorya.
Let me try and type if to see if they can hear me.
So they are not they are on a separate room. They are not in the room. So they are on the
Dili makita.
But no, them are.
But can we hear you now? But how come you cannot hear the
Uncle Kenny, you can hear me, right? Okay. And Chris, you can hear me? Okay. So it means the Philippines can't hear me. Philippines, can you hear me? Philippines. You can? You can? If you can, the one that's waving at me, could you just tell me which team you're from? Oh, the one with the glasses that just waved at me. What team are you from?
Yes, sir.
Yes, hello.
Hi, which team are you from, bro?
Alaga, gina na gid.
From BK2, sir. BK2.
BK1.
Can you hear me? Can any one of you hear me?
I'm from BKT too, sir.
Okay, who's the one that just said that? Is it the one with the person with the glasses?
Ano na? Ini belum. Ini belum.
Is it the person with the headphones? BK2, right? Okay, okay. My friend with the headphones. May I know your name, please?
Ikaw yung
Your name, your
headphone.
name.
Sir?
May know your name. Ano siya?
Yes.
Ano siya?
Are you guys having trouble hearing my voice?
Yes. Yes.
So you can hear, right? You can hear my voice, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and the team that just arrived, is that Prompticon? Team Prompticon, is that you? You got to talk into your microphones because I can't hear you if it's just like that.
No, this is
You still there? I think Prompticon kind of froze. BK2, you're still around. I still can see you moving, but I don't hear you.
Dinig yung buwan mo
No. Okay. Still on the
Other team can.
The other team froze. I think BK2, you can hear me, right? If you can hear me, give me an okay sign.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I can hear you fine. That's great. That's great. Now we only have the other team. I think that is Team Prompticon. They've been frozen.
No, they are not frozen.
Oh, they're not?
Maybe you're frozen on stream lah.
Yeah, they are frozen. But
Team Prompticon, never mind if your video is frozen, but can you hear me, Team Prompticon? Team Prompticon. Paging for Team Prompticon. Please come in.
Prompticon dropped.
I see. So it's only BK2 left in the stream. Team Prompticon has dropped.
Ask Prompticon to down back in.
BK2, thank you very much for your patience. Unfortunately, there are some technical difficulties. Grab yourself a glass of water and a cup of coffee as well. BK2, remember to unmute yourself at the same time, yeah? In case you have something you need to ask or something you want to say, then I can at least can hear what you're saying.
Copy, sir.
All right, thank you very much.
Ano mo isip? Ikaw din. Ano sila ka naisip?
Then let's start.
Hindi pa ka.
Okay, I see the other team is back. Is that
Yes, man,
Prompticon? Is that Team Prompticon? If you can hear me, please say a big hello from Philippines.
Hello from the Philippines.
All right, we have Prompticon back with us, and now we are proper. BK2 and Prompticon are back online. So we will now go into the tournament itself. First and foremost, I would like to wish all of you magandang umaga lahat. Welcome to the AI Sports Master Cups Philippines Qualifier March 2025. I hope you're really excited because this is a first of its kind tournament across borders. It's going to be very interesting. And we have over 50 individuals from USLS Bacolod, Bukidnon, and Ateneo vying for top position in today's tournament using their creativity, prompting skills, communication, and teamwork. My name is Jeremy, and I am your host this morning. It's great to have all of you with us today. And I'm going to introduce to you our judges, and that is Mr. Kenny Go. He is the one with the glasses, as well as Mr. Chris Chen. So just to give you a little bit of a background on these two judges, we can start off with Mr. Kenny. Mr. Kenny, could you just share with us a little about your background and what you do for work, please? Okay, give us a second where we let Mr. Kenny go unmute his mic. Yeah, Mr. Kenny is muted right now. So yeah, it's an unfortunate part about being on Zoom.
Oh, all right. Sorry.
There we go.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, loud and clear.
All right. Okay. Basically, I'm retired and semi-retired, but kind of performing mentorship for companies and so forth, especially in the area of product development, marketing, so forth. So, in relation to Philippines, I was a board member, a director, a board member of the Singapore Philippine Business Council, and that was during your president Ramos time. That will probably give you an idea of my age. All right. So in the area of AI and so forth, being semi-retired or retired, I spend a lot of time in exploring it as a hobby, especially in the area of generative AI, not predictive AI, which more of an engineering task, more in the area of generative AI. All right. Any other? Is that it? Is that enough, Jeremy? Yep.
Yep, that's all good. At this point of time, due to time constraints, we'll introduce the judge, Chris, a
Yep.
little in the middle of the competition. So right now, we will go straight in and provide all of you a challenge overview for this morning's Philippines Qualifier March 2025. So basically, what's going to happen is a series of challenges were designed to test your creativity, your problem solving, and AI utilization. So the participants will engage in both sprint and impact challenges, each with a specific focus and time constraints. Okay, so what's going to happen is teams will be participating in the following structure. Total time for one match is 40 minutes, 40 minutes. One match will comprise of 2 sprint challenges and 1 impact challenge. So the 2 sprint challenges, they will be short, they will be focused tasks designed to test your quick thinking and AI tool proficiency. The 1 impact challenge will be longer, it will be more in-depth and requires a deeper dive into problem solving and social impact. And now that we've covered the challenges, here are some key aspects to understand. So AI tool utilization. Each challenge requires the use of a specific AI tool for image generation and text creation. So for constraints, do take note that you are supposed to pay close attention to the constraints listed for each challenge, such as the time limits, the material restrictions, and output formats. And for judging criterion, it is also super important to understand the judging criterion for each challenge so that you can focus your efforts on where it matters most. So right now we are going into the first challenge, which is known as the sprint challenge, and that is a 5-minute round. And the challenge statement is AI generated eco-friendly tourism campaign. So the theme for that is to combat over-tourism in Philippine destinations. So for example, your Boracay and your Palawan. Your objective is to design a viral advertisement campaign using AI to promote responsible travel, featuring a mythical Filipino creature as a mascot. So your concept should be to create a poster and a slogan that educates tourists on sustainability. So for example, your reef protection, your waste reduction, and also please be very creative over it. For example, maybe feature maybe a Diwata spirit for scolding tourists who step on corals, and that will certainly help you to get more points from the judges. And as far as requirements go, AI tools, you're supposed to be using text to image, which means DALL-E, Midjourney for your visuals, as well as text generation using ChatGPT for slogans. Okay, and for outputs, remember it's going to be a one poster either in JPEG or PNG with a tagline with things like a tagline saying things like take pictures, not shells, for example. Don't use my example, otherwise points will be deducted. And then we have a one paragraph explanation of your mascot's role. So like, for example, the capre, I don't know if I'm reading that correctly in Tagalog, the capre that guards the forest trails from people who litter. And then your constraints, your tagline must be under 10 words, okay? No more than 10 words. And include one local myth. So it can be like your Tikbalang or your Sirena. It could be any one of those. And as far as judging criteria goes, judging criteria is based on 4 very important things. 30 points will be on the impact. So the tagline must be memorable and must be actionable. And as far as creativity goes, that stands for 25 points. So if your mascot is genius, it's very creative, you go at 25 points there. And of course, cultural fit, also very important, 25 points there. And also visual appeal, so how nice it looks, how much impact it has. A poster stands out in social media, that will net you another 20 points. So once again, impact, 30 points, creativity, 25 points, cultural fit, 25 points, and visual appeal, 20 points. And well, we also have a FAQ for participants. Right now, if you have any questions, you can go ahead and shoot out. But if not, if teams are good to go, I think you can give me a thumbs up so we can get a 5-minute timer undergoing. So team Promptico, are you good to go? If you're good to go, give me a okay before we start the timer. Promptico? Prompticon, sorry, Prompticon.
Okay.
Prompticon is okay. And BK2, are you okay? Remember, guys, you're supposed to share your screens while you are doing your work. So I don't just see your handsome faces. I have to see your screens as well. So BK2, are you ready? I see Prompticon's thumbs up. I see BK2. You can just tell me you're ready. BK2 is ready. BK1 is, Prompticon is ready. BK2 is ready. We are going to start the timer in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Remember to share your screens. Timer has started. 5 minutes. Your time starts now. All right. Remember, the input has to be, taglines have to be memorable. please be very creative with it and then let your creativity juices flow freely. I'm sure you all will do fantastically well.
Is there any way for me to get sound effect? Oh, must have, it might be a lag.
All right, contestants, do remember to share your screens, yeah? Share your screens instead of your camera.
Excuse me, sir. Good morning. We are having trouble. We are having difficulty regarding on how we are going to share screen.
Oh, you have difficulty sharing screen.
Yes, sir.
It's the movie mix.
It's okay. Just continue with your work first. You can sort it out later because right now the timer is at 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Continue with your
Yes, sir.
work.
Thank you. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
So, no? So, there is a call mag-share screen sa...
Later na daw.
Ha?
Later na daw.
So,
Unsa to ba na tagline? Travel with care, live not. Pwede mo na isa.
sa ganito, abisa daw. Ang key sa katong gisen, gikan, bitaw ni mag-chat niyo. Sa key ganito.
Alam mo, yung tagline is only 10 words. Then, ang kuan 30 for visual impact ba to?
Isa ka daw.
Wala na.
Tara. Sa to.
Wait mo siya. Kuan siya. Basta,
30.
ha? 10 words lang ang tagline. 10 words na tagline. Then, kuan na yung criteria naman ito. Memorable and kuan. Memorable and actionable na tagline.
Di na, sir. Ano eh? Kurang konvoy.
Ang kuan, di ba? Ito mo, attack.
All right, guys, it's officially 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left.
We can actually, I recommend we actually give them a 1 minute break for them to share the screen. It will be helpful. A 1 minute break.
A Mastercup additional times.
Oh,
So
okay.
another pump in like another 3 minutes like that, right? Bonus some shit like that, I'll make something up. Yeah. Because I want to make sure that when we transit to judging, we can see the screen seamlessly. And I think Randy's sorting it out. So you kind of like at the cusp of it, you kind of like say, additional 5 more
We
minutes.
can hear it.
Huh?
We can hear what you're saying. We can hear you.
Uh,
Ano ka, Brad?
Ito na ba ng mga schools?
Isa lang mong university kalaban, 5 sila kabog. 1v5.
Kanan yung kalaban?
Oo, sila.
Kanan yan, tuloy lang yan.
All right, guys, good news for you. The judges have decided to award you with another 3 minutes more in light of all the technical difficulties we are facing. So use the 3 minutes well.
No, first. Okay, ano yung explanation natin eh? then we'll give him back to the land with small.
Yeah, sige. Water bottle siya, detachable lang siya, ma'am. Ay, kanang cup. Duha cup.
Unsa ang waste ng gamit?
Ha?
Unsa ang waste?
Ganun.
Okay, so your fresh 3 minutes starts
Dili
now.
man ma-waste ang bamboo.
Sachet man na to.
Dili man ma-waste ang bamboo.
Plastic man na to yan.
Hindi man din may sachet.
Ay, dili.
Basa.
Pero plastic.
Like, waste siya, tapos unsa ang maggamit nato para ma-change ang waste into a different product? Man ang pangutana.
Ay, naku, wala na ba yan? Generic.
All right, guys, 1 minute left. 1 minute left.
Unsa lang gad?
All right, you got 30 seconds left. 30 seconds. Ten seconds left.
Did it. Yeah.
All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, you may stop your work now. Congratulations, you've made it past the first sprint challenge. And guys, Prompticon and BK2, could you kindly just look at your browser? On your right side of the browser, there's a message box there. Could you kindly leave this room and join that link over there? Then that way you can share your screens. You see the browser, there's a link on the right in the chat box.
Yes, sir, but the Zoom, sir, needs some passwords, meeting passcode.
A password.
Yes.
Hold on, let's see if I can get the password for you. What about Prompticon? Prompticon, do you see anything?
Could you resend the link, sir?
Sorry, what was that, Prompticon? Do you see the
Could you resend
link?
the link? Yeah, the link.
You can,
We
right?
can't
You
see
can
the
see
link.
it.
I can't see
That's
it.
great. Okay.
No, I cannot see it, sir.
Oh, you cannot see the link. Okay.
I cannot see the
Let's see if we let's see if we can help you with that. But BK2 can see the link, Prompticon cannot see the link. Oh, while we're sorting that out, why not we let us introduce Judge Chris Chen, and he can let us know a little bit more about himself, his background, and what he does for a living.
Hello everyone, my name is Chris. So I mostly help businesses to scale. So there are quite a few businesses that I'm involved in. I used to be involved in tech company. Right now there are some food company, manufacturing businesses, automation farming system, and yeah, there's actually quite a wide range of industry that I'm involved in right now. And then I'm also a public speaker. So if you guys know about Robert Kiyosaki, which is who is the author of Rich Dad Poor Dad, I've been sharing stage with him as well, right? So this is actually some of the things that I do. I actually do a lot of things, right? So these are some of the more prominent things I do. Yeah. Is there anything else, Jeremy? Would you like me? I mean, you would like me to share about myself?
What about what kind of training were you trained in? Like, did you go to school studying business? Was there a school for entrepreneurship or something?
I have to be honest. What I studied in school is nothing related to business. My business experience is really comes from me doing actual business. But if you're curious about what I studied in school, I used to be a professional dancer. So I studied dance in Nanyang Academy of Fine Arts. Yeah, so it is nothing related to business. But then again, you know, I would think that based on from my experience, I would think that anyone can start a business, or you know, be you know, doing is able to do well in business, as long as they have the right knowledge, they have the right attitude, and then they are able to dream big. I would think anyone can do well in business. Yeah.
Okay. So correct me if I'm wrong. What it sounds like, in fact, Mr. Kenny Go is much like you as well. Both of you are entrepreneurs yourselves. So I think as long as you want it bad enough, it doesn't matter what you're studying. It can be completely unrelated. As long as you want it bad enough, you can still make it out on top.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, that sounds good. And what would you be looking out for as far as the contestants, their work? What are you looking out for? What are you especially paying more attention to?
I think because the contestants are really young.
Hmm.
I don't mean to say that we are all very old, okay? But I would think that, you know, the youngsters, they have their own view about how the world works, right? They have their own opinion of how the world that they envision. So I would really like to see, you know, things being done from the point of view, right? Something that's bold, something that's young, something that's really new that, you know, maybe we have never seen before, or we have never thought before, right? So this is something that I look out for.
Oh, hang on while I see whether, let me just check in on our contestants at this point of time if everything's okay with them. For BK2, have you have you have any troubles joining the new link? BK2, have you joined the link? Or Prompticon, have you managed to see the link in your chats?
Okay, so they ask, is this the Zoom?
We're still struggling. Regarding about the BK2, sir, we're still struggling on joining.
Okay.
Nakasulod na pero.
Okay, so we're still sorting out the technical aspects of it. So meanwhile, let's divert over to Mr. Go, Mr. Kenny Go. What are you looking for? So we now know from Chris that he's looking out for something that's really outstanding, something that we've not seen before, something that's non-traditional. So for Mr. Go, what are you looking out for as far as the contestants go?
I think before I start that, if the people there, if the second team could not get the share screen, could he just do a screen capture of what has been created and send that particular image to us via another mode so that our judging can start? All right. He has to just to screen capture it. That's a very simple thing to do. Can you ask them to do that? Can they hear me actually?
Yes, I believe they can all hear us. Yeah.
Really, huh? How's the Zoom?
Okay. Are these okay? They are. Who is it now? This is the one that can get it up, is it?
Not yet. Let's see if we can get. Let me check with the producer if we can get the screenshots from them.
No.
Give me 1 second.
What
Yep.
I mean is on their end, they hit the button screen capture.
Yep.
And then from there, go to WhatsApp or whatever app, communicate us. Just paste it on WhatsApp and send it to us. We will get a product. Right?
Yeah.
But
let me see if I can arrange it with the producer, and then we see if we can move forward with that.
So in the meantime, given the I do realize that this is the first time we are actually no one else has done this in the world anyway, because it's very challenging. But I believe if we can when this thing works on an online competition like this, I believe it can be very exciting, because we are actually testing in real time competitors from all over the world. We can do it all over the world right now, because they may be in Philippines right now, challenging each other. But what the potential of this from Philippines challenging another team from UK or another team from Australia is there, But I could see that the prerequisite is that these people must be familiar not only with the production part of the competition. They should have their own people to be able to handle the tech part of it, so that we will not have any hiccups. But anyway, for this competition, we are actually looking at the overall impact. We are very mindful of the time given to them. You see, when the challenge that was given is kind of in the traditional way, it can take something like 10 weeks to produce, but it can take 10 weeks to produce. But now we are asking them to do it in 10 minutes. Okay? So we are mindful of that. Okay. So I think you're ready for the. I heard you're ready for the presentation. Go ahead.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Go. And Team Prompticon, I think right now you are good to go. We've received word that your systems are green light. Prompticon, you can now share screen on Zoom. We should be able to see your output. Oh yes, that is nice.
Can Team Prompticon stop?
Yes, Team Prompticon, you may now pitch us your idea. You can describe a little bit more.
So after
Prompticon, Team Prompticon, I think you are muted. We can't hear you. Team Prompticon, we can't hear you.
Okay. Hello?
Oh,
Am
yes,
I
that's
audible
great.
now?
Oh, yes, that's great.
Okay, sorry. So, set against this breathtaking Philippine landscape, the image captures a community embracing sustainability, proper waste disposal, eco-friendly habits, and cultural preservation. So, we chose the beaches as our Philippine landscape because the Philippines is an archipelago, which is composing of multiple islands. So, we are very well known for our beaches, such as Boracay. Okay, so this campaign brings to life the spirit of eco-friendly tourism through our guardian mascot, the tikbalang. So for those who are unaware, the tikbalang is a mythical creature who is predominantly caring for his own tree. So we use that as in general. So we use the tikbalang as a general protector of forests and mountains. So the tikbalang is now imagined as a friendly guide, reminding tourists to travel responsibly and care for nature. So with the slogan, travel green, keep it clean, although it is a bit simple, but simplicity is key so that it is memorable. The campaign invites everyone to enjoy the beauty of the Philippines while giving back to the land with small things such as recycling plastic. So that is all for Prompticons. Thank you.
Nice. Thank you very much, Prompticon. And up next is Team BK2. If you can try, you should be also good for screen sharing right now. Could you just try Team BK2?
Okay, Renee, just want to check how many.
BK2, if you are facing any difficulties, do let me know. We can help you out. There we go. Legendary bird from Maranao mythology. Okay. Yes, BK2. So we see your screen. It looks great. Anytime you're ready, you can present your idea.
So hello, sir. Good morning. We are going to present the idea that the poster featuring the Sari Manok, which is here, featuring the Sari Manok, the guardian of the nature. It is a legendary bird from Maranao mythology, symbolizing prosperity and harmony with nature. So here we can showcase here at our poster that there are battles in the side, putting some, what do you call this one? Words, leaving no tree. So this poster is um, this poster encourages the people to leave no trace when they go to and when they go to some what do you call this one? Journey in the Philippines. So and we can see here the hot air balloons. So has a hot air balloon that has a Filipino flag. And for our tagline, we choose travel wise. We use travel wise, preserve paradise. And that's so the campaign will highlight eco-friendly travel tips while embracing Filipino folklore to engage tourists emotionally. That's also.
Okay, is that all, BK2? Have you finished your presentation?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you very much, BK2. That looks nice as well. It's going to be tough for the judges to pick a winner between the two. I think both of you look really good at this point of time. And if you are ready, BK2, I think you can remove your screen sharing. We will be moving into the next sprint challenge. Okay, teams, if you are ready, get your eyeballs, rest your eyes a little bit just for 5 seconds, and I will read to you the challenge for sprint number 2. Okay, so it is an AI designed upcycled product. It's based upon plastic waste innovation. The theme is to tackle plastic pollution in Philippines through an AI-powered solution. And your objective is to design a business concept that transforms plastic waste into a functional product using AI to prototype and pitch your idea. So the challenge details are as follows. So the problem right now is the Philippines ranks among the top global contributors to ocean plastics pollution, with millions of tons of waste entering waterways annually. So your mission is to identify a high impact plastic waste stream. So for example, plastic sachets, PET bottles, fishing nets, straws, so on and so forth. And that's for identification. After that, you are to design a product that gives this waste a second life. And the task requirements, the AI tools to use will be text to image AI, same as just now, DALL-E Mid-Journey to generate your product visuals. And as far as text to AI goes, it's ChatGPT or Gemini to refine your business pitch. And the deliverables for this task is AI generated product image. So for example, school chairs made from melted sachets, for example, or shoes made from straws, for example. And three key benefits of your product. It has to be, for example, durable, waterproof, it reduces landfills by 50%, things like that. And the third deliverable would be one paragraph business summary. So you have to tell us what your target market is and where you intend to hit with this product. Do you intend to attack public schools with it, or do you intend to target private MNCs like big corporates? Where is your business and where you are targeting? Okay, as far as constraints go, your product must be technically feasible. So avoid things like 100% self-cleaning plastic and things like that. So there's, as we all know, there's no such thing as 100% self-cleaning plastic. So please avoid magic solutions. Give us something that is technically feasible. And then also there is a constraint of local focus. So please address a Philippines-specific waste issue. Please do not include waste issues from other countries. So for example, you have the sachet culture, the single-use Labo bags. So those are specific to Philippines waste issues. And of course, the judging criterion, very important, is based upon, again, 100 points. And innovation stands for 30 points. And feasibility, 25 points. Environmental impact, 25 points. And your presentation, 20 points. Okay, so again, you have the tools, the necessary tools that you need. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask away.
Yeah. Challenge 2.
Okay, so if you do not have any other questions, we will be going ahead with the sprint challenge. Is another 5-minute round. Let's see if we can complete the same great work that you guys churned out previously in a lesser amount of time this time. It was supposed to be 5 minutes anyway. So it's 5 minutes. If I don't hear anything from the teams, I would assume everybody is good. Okay, I will commence the timer to count down to the 5 minutes, all right? Teams BK2 and Prompticon, get ready. In 3, 2, 1, your 5 minutes starts now. Good luck. Just as a reminder to teams, remember is innovation, feasibility, environmental impact, and presentation that make up 100 points. So with that in mind, you should have a very clear guideline on where to put your efforts in. So innovation with thinking about things like turning fish nets into roofing tiles, for example. That will be a very, very interesting concept. That's great innovation. And if you need ideas for feasibility, like using existing recycling technology and making it scalable, that is a feasibility study as well. And environmental impacts. So if you can tell us things like how your product can impact the environment in a good way, that will score you bonus points too. And presentation, of course, clear AI visuals as well as a compelling presentation. Okay, Prompticon, we don't see you on screen. Is everything okay? Prompticon, we don't see you on screen. Is everything okay? Prompticon, if you can just reply with a yes or no on audio.
Can you see us right? Can you see us now, sir?
Is that Prompticon? Prompticon, you're okay, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. And yes, we have you back on screen. Good to have you. Good to be able to see you guys again. All right, guys, you have 30 seconds left. 30 seconds now. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, your time is up. I hope everybody has penned down whatever they need to. And right now we will invite BK2 to share their screen so we can have a look at your final product. BK2, if you have any difficulties, do let us know. Nice. I see your screen. Okay, give it a moment to load. We see your text, but we have yet to see the image. So maybe give it some time to load up.
Right, the second match. Likely second match is coming at 11.
BK2, we have lost your screen share.
If you're not ready, then we go to the next.
If you are not ready yet, we will go with Prompticon first then.
Yeah.
All right, Prompticon, anytime you're ready, you can share your screen.
Based on visual. I can add like even a clock one I can't, right?
Prompticon, are you okay, Prompticon?
But add a visual like a clock, so I don't know how to do it.
Any one of you can share your screen first. It is okay. Either BK2 or Prompticon, whoever is ready first, you can share your screen. Or if you have any technical difficulties, just unmute yourself and let us know.
We're having difficulties right now, sir.
Okay, Prompticon is having difficulties. How is BK2? Are you all right?
How is BK2? Are you all right? Were you all right? Is BK2? Are you all right? Were you?
BK2, are you okay? BK2. Paging for BK2. Are you okay, BK2?
The other thing, Randy, if I
BK2, I've yet to hear from you, BK2. Is everything okay with you?
We're still having a problem with
Zoom, so everything's okay, so they are Zoom. It's just that they are not presenting and their connection thing.
And Prompticon, if you have resolved your technical difficulties, you can go ahead and present first. Whichever of you is ready, you can go ahead and present. All right, looks like Prompticon is sharing first. Oh, that's nice. Very, very nice. And we see your visual, we see your write-up. If you are ready, you can go ahead.
Okay, so now imagine a world where waste isn't just disposed. I'm having echo.
Block na din, no?
pero sa shame na to ikuan. Sa shame.
Now imagine a world where waste isn't just discarded, it's transformed. So what you see here is, oh wait, let me just go back to the waste that we're trying to find a solution for. So the Philippines is the Filipinos commonly use sachets and plastics in our everyday lives. Like when you want to buy shampoo, we usually buy it in sachets. When we want to buy water, we usually go for bottled water instead of drinking from the tap. Okay, so what we opted to do is we wanted to reuse the plastics, which is propylene and whatnot, as reused as plastic no bags and bottles or water containers for the Filipinos. So our backpack and water bottle are crafted using upcycled shredded plastic. Now they're woven together with natural abaca fiber for strength and durability. So not only does this recycle the plastic, it would also help our abaca farmers, since we are trying to also use natural resources from the Philippines, such as abaca, right? So now every piece of our backpack and plastic bottle is unique, since we will be using shredded plastic, and we cannot have a uniform design, since there are different kinds of colors and shapes used to make the bottles and bags. Now, the plastic waste is rescued from landfills and are given a second life as something functional, beautiful, and earth-friendly. Now, the backpack is lightweight, yes, sturdy, water-resistant since it is made out of plastic and abaca fibers, and designed for everyday adventures. Now, the water bottle is sleek, has a modular design, so it's attractive to the youth who tend to buy and opt for things that are a bit of cute and that are attractive to them, and are reinforced with bamboo and coconut shell. Now, ensuring a safe, usable alternative to disposable plastic bottles. Now, this isn't. Furthermore, what we could also do is, if the government really wants to recycle plastic, they could create companies or initiatives like this and give them to public school students, so that they would have sturdy and reusable plastic so that they wouldn't need to buy plastic bottles anymore. So this isn't just about products, it's about impact. It's about proving that sustainability and style can go hand in hand. And that is all. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Prompticon. Very nice visuals and a good statement. And right now, BK2, are you ready? If you're ready, you can share your screen. All right, BK2, we can see that your screen is about to be shared. Okay, nice visual. And we see a write-up. So anytime you are ready, you may start your presentation.
So good morning, everyone. So we're going to present to you the sub blocks. So we same as the problem of the first group presented here. As the Philippines is one of the um most users of the sachet, so we invented some idea regarding about the how about the bricks that we see in the road, or something that we can use it as decoration. So we are proposing to you the sub blocks, transforming waste into sustainable building solutions. So the problem here is that 164 million sachet used daily in the Philippines, according to the Greenpeace PH in 2019. So the sachet is hard to recycle due to multi-layer plastic composition. It contributes to flooding, pollution, and landfills overflow. So it is very problem right now. The sachets that it can contribute many disaster things in different places in the Philippines. So we created the solution, the SAP block. So regarding about the collection of it, the partner we're going to partners with the communities and waste pickers so that we collected the sachets and the process about the processing of it. We're going to clean, shred, and mix it with the natural binders. We can use it here naturally. And for the compression, apply heat and pressure in the molds to form durable bricks and pavers. And the application is we can use it as walls or insulation panels, or also we can use it for the decoration. So yeah, so where we can use the soft blocks, we can use it for the sidewalks, flood resistance pathways, decorations, and also we can use it as soundproofing panels and insulation, and for non-loading bearing walls for disaster relief shelters and partition walls. However, this blocks, the sub block has its downgrade also. Well, it can use though it is prone to fire since it was plastic. However, its durability is water resistant, strong, and long lasting. So for the social impacts of it, it can create jobs in a waste collection and manufacturing. And for the circular economy, it reduces waste, prevents ocean pollution, and replaces concretes. So regarding about these sub blocks, we inspired this from the bifusion plastic blocks and the eco bricks. Whereas for the eco bricks, they use plastic battles and put some materials there to reinforce its volume and durability of the plastics, and they make it as walls. And for the bifusion plastic blocks, the plastic they use is they're going to compress it and make it bricks that is more durable. So the suck blocks isn't just an idea, but we can use it as a successful model. We can use successful models to reinforce the manufacturing of it. So that's all.
All right, thank you very much, BK2. And at this point of time, we are going to let the judges grade both of you on your presentations for challenge 1 and 2. And to give us his grades first is Mr. Chris Chen. So if we can get Mr. Chris Chen to chime in on his grades as well as his whatever opinions he might have.
You guys can hear me, right?
Yes.
Beyond. Ako lagi ni.
Okay, great. So I think let's go with I'll go one by one. So I'll go with BK2 first, right? So firstly, for the first presentation, they go with bird mascot. Personally, I feel that the bird mascot, it is quite aligned with travel because if you want to like attract what's called tourists, right? I would think that bird mascot is actually very is a more appropriate identification for travel, right? So this might, in my opinion, and I would think that the whole poster, it is visually more eye capturing, right? Because in the poster itself, you can see that the bird covers the most of the entirety of the poster. So the bird is really like it's more apparent, right? When someone actually sees it at the first glance, right? And comparing to PumpToCon, they are using a cow mascot. Actually, I love the fact that both team actually have the idea of using mascot, and this is actually a common theme there from both team, because mascot, I mean, in the business sense, right? Using a mascot is really a more it's a better idea instead of using some other people or celebrity as a spokesperson for something like this, right? Because mascot is just a lot more it is a more economic choice, right, for businesses especially, right? So I love the idea of being mascot, and I love that PumpToCon is actually using cow because it is actually something that is more related to their culture, right? But I would think that the cow okay, this a little bit about the design, right? Because cow, I would think that the design of the cow it is a little bit too common, right? So there's no differentiation, right? Whereas for the bird mascot, you can see that this is actually a little bit more unique. Although I would love for it to be a bit more unique, so that when people see the bird, okay, I will know that this is from Philippines. Whenever I see the cow, okay, this cow is from Philippines, right? But right now I'm seeing a little bit of like it is not uniquely Philippine, right? So maybe you can do something a little bit more about it to make it more visually more apparent, right? To say that okay, this comes from Philippines. Okay, so this is something that I think that both team can work on it, and I would think that this is actually a very good idea. Okay, so for BK2, for Jeremy, do you need me to go one by one, like each criteria, or just the total points for each team?
Okay, I think right now, due to time constraints, we will just talk about the overall first. I think if they need the breakdown later on, we can supply them with what they need. So for now, it's
Okay,
just the
got it.
overall grade. Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so I would say that for the total point for BK2, I will give it for 75, and PopTicon, I will give it 73.
Okay, very
That's for
close.
yeah, that's for the first one. And do you need me to go on to the second one? Second
Yes.
set challenge. Okay.
Second challenge.
So I will not go into detail about the second challenge because of time constraint, right? So for the total point for PumpTicon, I will give it an 80. And then for BK2, I will give it 77.
Very close as well.
Yeah.
3-point differential. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris Chen. And now we are going over to Mr. Kenny Go. He will be giving his grades and his critique on both teams for challenge number 1. Oh, Mr. Go, you
Okay, you
are
can hear me,
okay.
yeah?
Yep,
All right.
loud and clear.
I don't want to go into the details because of time constraint and overall the numbers that I'm looking at is almost the same as grades are. But if there's anything to be changed, to alter my thinking will be a couple of questions I ask, which is slightly different from Chris, so that we can have an overall view, which team will be more capable of moving to the next round. So, I lost track of the BK1. Is it BK1 and BK2, right?
It is Prompting Con is the first team. BK2 is the second team.
Okay, Prompticon. Excuse me for all the terms because I'm not very familiar with the. Okay, Prompticon itself. Can they can hear me, but can they reply? They can, huh?
I think they can.
Okay. Now,
Answer.
increase. What did you use to create that entire image with the beach and so forth? Which software did you use?
We used Google's image effects.
Okay. How many times did you prompt before you get an image or so?
At first, it was a mountain, but then we opted for it to have a beach background since we wanted it to relate to the Philippines.
Oh,
More.
okay. Did you use multiple images and then edit it all together, or it came up as it is like this?
We
Or
we added a text
did you
to
use
image.
Photoshop to come in to put this on?
No, sir. We used text to image and then we added the upper text, the slogan using Canva.
Or use Canva? Okay, okay. Last question is that did you use a style? Did you use a reference image to create that, or it is straight away the output?
It was straight away, but we wanted to emphasize that our mascot was a bit cutesy so that it would attract more people.
All right, because I find how can you okay, now they use Canva, because how did you get your people into that image? It's through Canva. Okay, that's good. Okay, the next one is your maybe I go on the same yours is the handbag. You did handbag, right?
Yes, sir. Handbag and plastic. No. Water bottle using recyclable materials.
Yeah, and you created those. Okay. Now, that's good. How did you output those handbags? You know, those stuff that was created. I can't remember them now. Those green stuff. Yep.
Same as our poster, we use image effects. Then we emphasize that the handle and its design should have a back of fibers, and then it should.
Okay.
You could
Okay. Fine. The means you're quite you could prompt it correctly to get it out.
Yes, sir.
All right. Good. Let me get back to the second, the next team. The second team, the image that you created, what text to image software did you use?
Regarding about our image, we are just using the chat GPT.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. The ChatGPT just came out, upgraded the software only 2 days ago, to be able to handle more sophisticated stuff, right? But you do realize that they could not handle the text part, the spellings were all wrong. You know about that, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. Did you tell them to create that bird, or they proposed the bird?
Regarding about our prompts to generate the picture, sir, is that it just suddenly pop up. So
Okay, you did not prompt them to provide that. To me, is that the bird of paradise?
yes, it is a sarimanok, sir, a bird from Maguindanao bird.
Okay, it looks like a bird of paradise. Yeah, okay. Uh, all right. The one that you're talking about, the second part of it is that you created some materials for building. Is it building materials? With those
Yes, sir.
compressed satchel, huh?
Yes,
Am I
sir.
correct?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
How did that output of those sprigs come about? Did you have an idea that what you want and they produce it, or you give them a free hand to output anything that the system can create? Did you specifically tell them what? What did you specifically tell them?
We just input the idea that we brainstormed, sir, and it is just
Okay. All right. Okay.
The ChatGPT generate itself.
All right. Okay. That is just to give me an idea of the skill level involved moving forward lah. So from the output, anyway, Jeremy, my scoring had to be in line. I will be in line with Chris. It's very close. I was looking at the potential skill of to tilt it, but it did not tilt it did not tilt beyond what Chris had said lah. So I'll stay on the score as with Chris.
So you are saying is your score is identical with Chris?
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. So at this point of time, give us a moment to tabulate the scores, and let's give us a moment to tabulate the scores. Once again, teams, congratulations on a job well done. The scores are in right now. So it seems like for challenge 1, BK2 has won challenge 1. Congratulations, BK2. Job well done. And for challenge number 2, Prompticon got the crown on that. So it's a bit of a tie. So challenge 2, Prompticon became first, and challenge 1, BK2 was first. So it's kind of a tie between the two of you. But if we're talking about overall score, it's quite apparent because Prompticon has a higher score. So I think overall, Prompticon came up on top for this particular challenge. So congratulations for both teams. Thank you very much for playing. We are going to break for a short while we invite the next team on board. Once again, Prompticon and BK2, I think you guys did a fabulous job. Thank you so much for playing this this morning. But just stay on the line for a moment. We need to get some details from you. Okay, so Prompticon and BK2, could you please let us see your wonderful, handsome faces once more? We're going to do a group photo.
I did say like first Philippines Mastercup show,
Yeah, good. Do a group photo. That's fine. That's good.
Okay, just let us see your handsome faces once more. Our first ever Philippines Mastercup. The first ever participants. I think you guys have made a milestone as far as this Mastercup is concerned. So just let us turn your camera on once more so that we can all get a group photo together. Okay, thank you very much, all teams. You may BK2 and Prompticon, you may now log off. I hope you have a wonderful day ahead. We will send you, of course, a nice screenshot of the group photo that we have had. Thank you so much for playing. We're going to break for a few minutes time, and we'll come back again with the next 2 teams. Next couple of teams.
Next couple of teams for the next round. Next couple of teams for the next round.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Napres lang, kuya.
All we're chasing is a sunset. Get my mind on you. Doesn't matter where we are. Doesn't matter where we are. Doesn't matter, no. If there's a moment when it's perfect, sun goes down, as the sun goes down, as the sun goes down, watch your nothing's ever what we expect, but they keep asking where I go next. All we're chasing is a sunset. Get my mind on you. Doesn't matter where we are. Doesn't matter where we are. Doesn't matter, no. If there's a moment when it's perfect, we'll carve our names as the sun goes down. As the sun goes down. As the sun goes as the sun goes down, as the sun goes down.
It's a beautiful night. We're looking for something dumb to do. Hey, baby, I think I wanna marry you. Is it the look in your eyes, or is it this dancing juice? Who cares, baby? I think I wanna marry you. Well, I know this little chapel on the boulevard we can go. No one will know. Oh, come on, girl. Who cares if we're trash? Got a pocket full of cash we can blow. Shots of patrol, and it's on, girl. Don't say no, 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 no. Just say yeah, 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 yeah. And we'll go, 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 go. If you're ready, like I'm ready. 'Cause it's a beautiful night. We're looking for something dumb to do. Hey, baby, I think I wanna marry you. Is it the look in your eyes, or is it this dancing juice? Who cares, baby? I think I wanna marry you. I will get a ring, let the choir bells sing like ooh. So what you wanna do? Let's just rock, girl. If we wake up and you wanna wake up, that's cool. No, I won't blame you. It was fun, girl. Don't say no, 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 no. Just say yeah, 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 yeah. And we'll go, 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 go. If you're ready, like I'm ready. 'Cause it's a
Apel man sila.
When I contact
punta, Negros. Ay, Bacolod. Negros lagi. Negros ko. Negros ko sa Ay, so, kalap. Mag-away naman mo. Di ba, ilahaning concert, event sir sa UCNS? Kasi kung sa las dos de Apple. Mutbay, tawag ba naman niya? Mutbay ka. Yung bike mo na.
Bulalo sila. Bulalo.
Okay, very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, or maybe mostly gentlemen in this case. It's good to see all of you here. And we are having this very nice competition that's going on. I think right now we can jump straight into it. Let me just find out from the participants right now. Are you all from the same university? We have a BK1 with us, right? BK1, if you can respond, that'd be great. At the same time, we want to do a mic check. BK1?
BK1 daw.
Is that BK1?
Oh, mic check. Mic check daw, mic check.
BK1, you can hear me, right?
Alam ko din ba? Ikuan ba? Isa ka tagamit.
Okay, BK1 is not very responsive. What about BK3? BK3, can you hear me? Can you hear BK3?
It's their internet, I think.
Okay, BK4. Are you there, BK4? BK4, paging for BK4. BK5.
No, sir.
Okay, good. BK5 is with us. I didn't get 1, 3, and 4. So BK5, I hear you loud and clear. BK1, 3, and 4. Any one of you can respond, please.
BK4, sir.
Oh, nice. Loud and clear. I like your voice. BK4 and 5 is loud and clear. BK3 and 1, are you there? BK3, BK1. BK3, BK1, are you there?
BK3, sir.
BK3 is getting quite a bit of latency. Okay, but at least 3 is there. 3, 4, and 5 is there. And final, we're going to shout out one last time to BK1 to see if they are able to join us. BK1. BK1 has dropped. Okay, so we have teams BK3, 4, and 5. All right. Sounds good. So let's go. Let's get the challenge underway. Once again, magandang umaga lahat. My name is Jeremy. I'm your host this morning. Great to see all of you. We have 3 teams with us right now. And in case you don't already know what you are here for, this is, of course, the AI Mastercup, and this is the Philippines Qualifier March 2025. And to explain to you what's going to happen right now is you will be going for 2 sprint challenges, which are 5 minutes long. And please listen very carefully as I explain to you what's happening for the first challenge statement. So it's going to be an AI-generated eco-friendly tourism campaign, and your theme is combating over-tourism in Philippine destinations. So for example, your Boracay as well as your Palawan. Your objective is to design a viral ad campaign using AI to promote responsible travel, featuring a mythical Filipino creature as a mascot. And your concept should be about creating a poster and a slogan that educates tourists on sustainability. For example, your reef protection as well as your waste reduction. Be creative with it. And for example, you can even feature Dewata, your spirit, scolding tourists for stepping on corals, for example. That will certainly be what judges will be looking out for. Concepts is very, very important. The second thing is the requirements. Well, your AI tools that you will use for this is text to image. So from DALI to Midjourney to whichever text to image AI tools for your visuals. And for text generation, we are looking for ChatGPT for slogans. So you use these two generative AIs for your tools. And for your outputs, we are expecting one poster, which is a JPEG or PNG with a tagline. For example, take pictures, not shells. Okay, we need a tagline for those posters, as well as a one paragraph explanation for your mascot's role. So for example, the capre that guards forest trails from people who litter. So that is for second part, that's the requirements. And for the third one, the constraints, your taglines must be under 10 words. So remember that. And also please include one local myth. So it can be your Takbalang or your Sirena. It could be any one of those. And your judging criterion will be based upon 4 categories. One is impact, and that's 30 points for impact. And whatever you think that will create a very, very big impact, whether visually or whether it may be your description, that will contribute to the 30 points. Second category is creativity, that is 25 points there. And third one, cultural fit, that will be another 25 points. Visual appeal would stand for 20 points. And at this point of time, do you have any questions, contestants? I think it was between BK3, 4, and 5. If you have any questions, do let me know. If not, I don't hear any questions from you guys. I will give you the countdown into the 5-minute timer. The judges may award you with extra time depending on the situation, but right now we are sticking to within a 5-minute timer for you to complete your task. So if I don't hear any questions from BKs 3, 4, and 5, one final check at BKs 3. Can I hear a hoorah from you? BK3, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Very nice, very nice. BK4, are you there? BK4. Okay, BK4, don't hear anything from BK5. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Your nice voice, Mr. BK5. All right, so all teams, good luck. I'm going to give you the countdown to the 5-minute timer in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
That weekend when my best friend caught you creeping, you blamed it all on the alcohol. I made my decision. You made your bed, sleep in it. Play the victim and switch your position. I'm through, I'm done. So I got you up. I don't need your love, 'cause I already cried enough. I've been done. I've been moving on since we said goodbye. I got you up. I don't need your love. You can try all you want. Your time is up, I'll tell you why. You say you're sorry, but it's too late now. So save it
All right, guys, you have 1 minute 20 seconds left. 1 minute 20 seconds. Use your time wisely.
At the bottom of the ocean, where the time is frozen.
Okay, let's
All right, 20 seconds. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye. All right, time is up. I hope all of you have completed your tasks. And right now, let us start off with BK5. BK5, are you ready for your presentation? If you are, just share with us your screen. Remember, you can all share screen so that we can see your work. And you can start your presentation. BK5.
Good morning, sir. I'm audible po. I'm audible. So let me present to you. The Bakunawa is a well-known mythical creature in the Philippine folklore. It is a giant sea serpent or dragon believed to devour the moon, whose eclipse many stories depict the Bakunawa as the guardian of nature, particularly the seas of skies, making its perfect mascot for responsible travel, especially for marine conservation. The slogan, Respect the Seas, Protect the Green, carries a deep message about sustainability and responsible travel. Respect the Seas reminds travelers to treat the ocean and marine ecosystem with care, avoiding pollution, overfishing, and harmful activities that disrupt nature. Protect the Green refers to preserving the beauty and wonder of the natural world for future generations. The dream represents the pristine environment, the rich biodiversity, and the cultural heritage that make travel meaningful. Together, the slogan encourages tourists to be mindful of their actions, ensuring the places they visit remain beautiful and striving for others to enjoy.
Sorry, BK5, are you finished with your presentation?
Yes, sir. That's all about our slogan, sir.
Okay, where is your, could you maybe scroll down and so we can see the rest of your presentation? Your tagline, your write-up. Oh, yes, yes, because the judges will need to see that. Bakunawa, okay, got it. So judges, you are seeing this, you're recording this on your side because after BK5 has finished with that, with their presentation, we will go straight to you guys for your grading. Okay, Mr. Go, Mr. Chen, you guys are okay? Judges, you okay with this? Chris and Kenny, are you gentlemen okay with their presentation?
Yeah, I'm okay. What we do is I'll leave Chris to comment on ask questions on the concept itself. I will go more on the technicality to flush out the skill sets. All right.
Okay.
So
all right.
Then time consuming. Yeah.
Okay, Roger that. Chris, are you ready for your grading and your critique?
Okay. I think that it is very good visual, and because the entire presentation of the visual make me feel like I really should respect the sea because the drag I wouldn't say the dragon because it to the Philippines is sea serpent, right? So the whole presentation of the sea serpent makes me feel like I should respect it because it is very portrayed as a godly like creature, right? So I would think that the visual is excellent. But I just want to ask team BK5 team members, is this really how the sea serpent look like for the to the Philippines? Because I mean to me, because I'm Chinese, so I would think that this look a lot like dragon in the Chinese legends. So I would just want to ask BK5, is this really how the sea serpent in Philippines look like? I mean in their imagination, yeah.
Yes, sir. The Bakunawa really looks like a dragon, sir.
Oh, really? Okay, that's very interesting. Okay, now here's the thing, because since it looks a lot like a dragon in the Chinese or the China mythology, then we probably need to think of how to make it more uniquely Philippine, right? I think it's the same as what I commented on the previous team that is competing, right? To the PK2 and Popticon. Yeah. So for the mascot, I would think that the legends and things like this, the creatures, they are all the same, right? But visually, how do we differentiate from all the other countries to say that okay, this mascot or this legendary creature, it is uniquely from Philippines. This is something that we probably have to think about, right? Especially we want to promote tourism, right? You don't want to think of like people seeing this picture for the first time and they thought that it's from China, right? So yeah, this is something to think about, and yeah, that's all for my comment.
Okay, so Chris will deliver his points later on. Now we are moving over to Kenny, who will be asking some technical questions to BK5.
Yeah, my questions will be the same as the rest because if for the purpose of understand to evaluate your skill set to move forward because and so forth. Now what software do you use to generate that image? That's the first question.
We use ChatGPT, sir.
Oh, ChatGPT. All right. Now my question is did you drop the whole thing into another software to amend, or it is 100% just without any changes in there?
100% AI generated, sir.
Okay. What was your prompt to get that picture out? Okay, if you can read it out to me or no? It doesn't have to be exact. What did you say to get a picture out?
Enhance the picture, sir.
What is that?
I use ChatGPT just to enhance the picture and the words in the slogan, sir.
All right, all right. So did you suggest to ChatGPT that you want the sea serpent, or did ChatGPT suggested the sea serpent?
Yes, sir.
Uh, we asked.
We asked ChatGPT that we use the Bakunawa mythical creature, sir.
Okay, okay. That means you are the one who decided that. It's not ChatGPT. Yeah. All right. That's a good point. Yeah. So okay. No more question. Yeah. We'll come to the points later with Chris. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So Kenny and Chris will deliver the grades for BK5 later on. Now we move on to BK4. Three. Yeah, BK3. Yes, BK3, could you please present your product, please? BK3, are you there, BK3? BK3, you are muted, and you need to share your screen so we can see you.
Stay up in your mic, bro.
Sorry, BK3, we couldn't hear your presentation. Is everything okay with your internet, your connectivity?
Mag-present, no?
Yeah, now it's fine. Go ahead, please.
So this is our poster. It represents the Diwata with the slogan.
We lost you again. We heard the part Diwata and it represents, then you dropped off. Yeah, now you're back. Okay,
Hello,
this
hello.
is good. Yep, we hear you.
Hello, mic test.
Yep, loud and clear.
So this is our Filipino folklore Diwata, known as guardian fairies or deities of forest, mountains, and bodies of water. So we use Diwata because they protect the environment and ensure balance in nature. And kind and benevolent, often depicted as beautiful, glowing beings who bless those who respect nature. And punishers of destruction, they can bring misfortune to those who harm the forest, pollute rivers, or disrespect the land. Famous Dewata in the Philippine mythology, Maria Makiling, the most well-known Dewata guardian, ay guarding Mount Makiling and protecting lost travelers. Maria Cacao, the Diwata of Mount Lantoy, associated with the cacao trees and prosperity. And the last one is the Diwata ng Kagubatan, a general term for spirits that watch over the forest. So this ad encourages tourists to be mindful to their actions, respect local environments, and adopt eco-friendly travel practices. By sharing this message, it inspires a movement towards sustainable tourism and in the Philippines and beyond. That's all, sir.
All right, thank you very much, BK3. And now we are going over to Judge Chris Chen for his critique.
I would think that butterfly is actually a very good choice. I mean, butterfly, the visual of butterfly. Okay, I'm not sure whether the deity or the god that's being presented represented in this image, is it really a butterfly god, or it's just related to butterfly? I'm not really sure because I'm not from Philippines. So maybe team presented this can clarify on this. But let me just finish my comment. But I would think that butterfly is actually a very good representation of nature and things like this, because when we see butterfly, we usually think of butterfly with flowers, natures, mountains, trees, and things like this, right? So usually we will feel that when we see butterfly, we want to keep keep the environment clean, beautiful, and things like this. And this is actually, something that's aligned with our message to the tourists, to say that, you need to protect the environment and things like this, right? So I would think that this is actually a good choice, okay, to represent, or to a good choice for the mascot to represent this, right? But to the team that's representing this, is Diwata is it really the god that is having the physical feature of a butterfly?
BK3, you are muted. You might want to unmute so that you can answer Chris. Yeah.
What is it again, sir?
Oh, you just muted yourself again. Okay, now it's good. BK3?
Pick up this one. I'll give you a holding slide.
Okay, no problem. If there's some technical issues, we can just skip it. But I just want to say that if, let's say, Diwata is really a god that's having the physical feature of butterfly, then I would think that this is actually a very good representation of Philippines, because from my, or at least in my limited knowledge, I haven't seen any countries or any other places that use butterfly, a god of the butterfly, that to represent their country. All right, so I would think that this is probably something that we can look into. All right, I mean, if let's say the tourism board from Philippines is actually looking at this and considering using their ideas to promote our Philippines, I would think that this is actually a good idea. Yeah.
Okay, Chris will deliver his grades for BK3 a little later on. Now we are moving over to Judge Kenny for his technical quiz to BK3. Judge Kenny, I think you are muted. Judge Kenny, I think you are muted. You might want to unmute.
Okay, I got it unmuted. I was struggling with it. Okay. Overall, this image is more pleasant than it's more pleasant. It has a lot of features there. The only negative part about this is the use of graphics. Do you know that the message did not come out? That is, the words are too small. Your prompt to I guess ChatGPT should be the word travel light, leave no trace in bold. You have to put it in bold, big and bold, so that the message get across. That's my only opinion. But the concept of butterfly flying, light, and so forth, that's a good concept. It's, you don't frighten people. You're looking at the positive part. That's good. That's what I have to say. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Judge Kenny. So yeah, do watch out for your text to make sure that it's legible when you output your final artwork. And that was BK3. So once again, Judge Kenny will be giving his grades slightly later on. Now we move on to BK4. Are you ready, BK4, for your presentation?
Gilistan mo, boss.
All right, we can see your screen is sharing.
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are very audible.
Okay. So let's start from our poster. So our poster is about the combination of two mythical creatures in the Philippines, which is Dictate and the Diwata. So the heart of Philippines' last landscape, where cascading waterfalls meets emerald forests, a new guardian, mystical Diwata, and the enigmatic Tik-Tik. So this powerful being embodies the harmonies between nature's beauty and its silence protectors. So urging travelers to embrace sustainability and respect the land they explore. So the Diwata, a benevolent spirit of the forest, symbolize life, renewal, and the nurturing power of nature, adorned in vibrant plumage and intricate tribal adornments. So this guardian exudes wisdom and grace, calling upon tourists to tread lightly and honor the ecosystem that sustains life. And the mythical creature, which is the Tik-Tik, often misunderstood in the folklore, is reimagined as the vigilant watchkeeper. Its piercing green eyes, a reminder that every action has consequences. No longer a creature of fear, it now serves as a symbol of awareness, urging travelers to be mindful of their footprint and protect the land from harm. And the tagline is guardian of nature, keepers of harmony. So these taglines reflects the fusion of the Wata and benevolent nature guardian and the Tik-Tik, a mythical creature often associated with supernatural by reimagining the Tik-Tik as a protector rather than a feared entity. So this campaign transformed it into a powerful symbolize of vigilance and environmental awareness. And that's it, sir.
Okay, thank you very much for that presentation. That is BK4. And now moving over to Judge Chris. What do you have for BK4?
Personally, I feel that this visual is outstanding. Okay, because let me explain. Because the usage of AI is actually, it really allows us to explore a lot of possibilities. Because in the past, if you were to to be able to realize a concept, you need to in this case because we are creating visuals, we have to hire probably artists to be able to conceptualize everything, right? But right now with just a few prompts, we are able to come up with something that's really outstanding, right? Just one small comment on the tagline, because I would think that our objective is to promote tourism and things like this, right? And then, you know, to tell the tourists to say that, oh, if you come to Philippines, then we welcome you, but you probably have to help us to keep the place clean and things like this, right? Okay, so guardians of nature, keepers of harmony, I would think that it is very it is a is a good tagline to help us understand that, you know, in the belief of in the belief of Filipinos, there's actually a God that is actually, you know, overlooking in this area, but it is not as apparent, or it is not as clear to the tourists to say that you have to help us to keep our country clean, or to help us to keep our country away from basically not to treat our country nicely, to put it simply, right? So I would say that the tagline can be a bit clearer on this, right? And since this is a poster, then of course the tagline, the wordings has to be on the poster. Yeah, that's all I have to say.
Okay, thank you very much, Judge Chris, and he will be delivering his points later on, awarding of points later on to BK4. And now we are moving over to Judge Kenny. Judge Kenny, what do you have to say to BK4?
Yeah, the most noticeable part is that there's the message is not on the poster. That's very important, because people link the message to the image. My second point is that this will probably be more appropriate for domestic tourism than international tourism, because only the domestic tourists would know what this means. All right, that's all I have to say. Yeah, only for domestic tourism, not for international ones. Yeah. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much for your input, Judge Kenny. And now we will be moving on to the final team to make that presentation, and that is BK1. BK1, anytime you're ready, you can share your screen and present your ideas.
I think they didn't unmute.
BK1, did you unmute yourself?
Hi, am I
there.
audible?
Yep, we hear you.
May I?
Yes,
I'll
please
start
go
now.
ahead. Yeah, you might want to hold the mic closer to your mouth, and then you can closer to your chin. Yeah, hold the mic to your chin, and then you can present your idea.
This is our image generation sequence. With the Filipina, kasing ang mascot na Dewata, and the slogan is respect the nature and protect the magic. And our background is the Banawi rice terraces. The slogan respect the nature, protect the magic pairs beautifully with the concept of a mythical Filipino creature as a mascot, particularly the Dewata. As a mythical guardians of the nature of in Filipino folklore, the Dewata serve as the perfect embodiment of the campaign message, connecting the magic of nature beauty with the cultural reverence for the sustainability. By portraying the Dewata as a vibrant yet wise protector, the campaign can inspire a sense of awe and responsibility in travelers. The mythical figure could give viewers through iconic Philippine landscape like the Banawi rice terraces, narrating the history and fragility of these wonders. Imagine the Dewata animated or the digitally crafted, interacting with the environment, speaking to the wildlife, mending broken branches, or nurturing the land, and while emphasizing actions that humans can take to tread lightly. In this way, the Diwata is not just a mascot, but a storyteller and advocate, bridging the rich tapestry of Filipino heritage with modern environmental consciousness. This approach roots the campaign in the Philippines' unique cultural identity, making it more relatable and memorable for both locals and international travelers. That is all, sir.
All right, BK1, you finished your presentation? I didn't hear the last part.
Yes, sir. We're finished, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, BK1. So now we move on to Judge Chris, and let's see what he has to say. I think he's very curious about what Diwata looks like as well. This is the second Diwata we've seen. And Judge Chris, what do you have to say?
Yes. If I'm not wrong, the previous team, which is if I remember correctly, it is actually BK4, right?
Yes,
I
sir,
think
yes.
I think they also draw inspiration from Diwata,
Yes, sir.
right?
Mm.
So here's this is very interesting because all the team have different perception or different representation or the different way to represent Diwata. Okay, so yeah, okay. But here's the thing. But I really like the tagline: respect the nature, respect nature, protect the magic. Okay, I would think that this is a very powerful tagline because in just let me see 5 words, in just short 5 words, it really carry out the message, and the message is actually very strong, right? You have to the tourists have to respect the nature, to protect the nature, and because if you're doing that, you're protecting the magic that the Philippines is trying to is actually creating, right?
Yes, sir, you're
So I
right,
would
sir.
think that this is actually a very good tagline. Okay. But yeah, I would say that the representation or how your perception of how Diwata looks like, yeah, everyone is different, right? So so probably we have to think of how do we want to represent Diwata in the most uniquely Philippine way as possible. Okay. So in this picture, I see that there's actually an Alfie here, and then there's some what's it called, graphics or some aura at the back of the head, right? Okay. So I would think it's quite unique, but then there's also elements from other countries' tradition as well, right? So
Yes, sir.
in this case, I'm just talking about the representation of Diwata, right? So the representation of the Diwata, the visual of it, I would say that it has elements coming from other countries, whereas I would think that the one that has the butterfly, it is the most unique, because I haven't seen any other country, in my limited knowledge, I haven't seen any other country using butterfly to represent, a god or to represent their country, right? So but I love the tagline. It is very, very powerful. Yeah, that's all I have to say.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you very much, Judge Chris. And now Judge Kenny will chime in.
Let me guess. ChatGPT did not create this image 100%. Am I correct? Hello.
Can you repeat the question, sir?
What did you use to produce the text?
This image, sir, is on, sir. We used Meta AI, sir. Yes.
Oh, use Meta AI.
Yes, sir.
And
It is purely generated by Meta AI, sir. All the text.
so okay. So the text is separate, right?
Yes, sir.
Hello. Correct.
Yes, sir.
That's what I said.
The text and the image, sir, is it is combined and it is
Correct, because it is too good to be AI, because this is the best graphic I can see, because the fonts are really very unique. It's definitely it's a good piece of graphic among all so far. It's the best.
Yes,
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. From a graphic point of view. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Judge Kenny. And that was BK1. Okay, thank you very much, all teams. Right now, since we've done the first challenge, we will be going into the second sprint challenge, and that is also a 5-minute round. Later on, we'll announce the points, the scores for all of you. Don't worry about that. So right now, we're going into the second sprint challenge, and this challenge is all about AI designed upcycled products. So that's all about plastic waste innovation. So the theme for this is tackling plastic pollution in the Philippines through AI-powered solutions. And the objective is to design a business concept that transforms plastic waste into a functional product using AI to prototype and pitch your idea. So the challenge details are as follows. The problem is the Philippines ranks among the top global producers in ocean plastic pollution, with millions of tons of waste entering waterways annually. Your mission is to identify a high impact plastic waste stream, example, things like your sachets, your PET bottles, your fishing nets, and also to design a product that gives this waste a second life. So once again, identify a high impact plastic waste stream and design a product that gives this waste a second life. Your task requirements as far as AI tools are concerned is to use your typical text to image AI, your DALI, your Midjourney, even your Meta to create your product visuals, and also AI that is text to text to refine your business pitch. So from your ChatGPT and your Geminis. And the deliverables, there are three deliverables. First one is AI generated product image. For example, school chairs made from melted sachets, for example. Item number 2 is three key benefits. So if you want to think about it, benefits can be durable, can be waterproof, can be reducing landfills, so on and so forth. And the third item is a 1-paragraph business summary to target maybe you want to talk about which segment you want to target. It could be public schools, it could be the private sector, it could be residential. So that would be a 1-paragraph business summary. And as far as constraints go, please, no magic solutions. Your product must be technically feasible. Please avoid the 100% self-cleaning plastic type of things. It has to be technically feasible. And once again, the judging criterion is based upon four categories. Oh, sorry, I missed out the one very important point. The most important point to me is the local focus, is to address a Philippine-specific waste issue. It has to be Philippine waste-specific issue, all right? No other countries. So for example, your single-use Labo bags and things like that. Judging criteria will be based upon 4 categories. One is innovation, that's 30 points. The other is feasibility for 25 points. Environmental impact stands for 25 points. And the last one is presentation, which stands for 20 points. So if you have any questions, please do ask them now. If you don't, then I shall give the final countdown before we go into the 5-minute timer. Any questions from any of the teams 1, 3, 4, and 5? If I don't hear anything, then I would assume everybody is good to go. So I'm going to give you the flag off for the 5-minute timer in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Yeah, cameras off. Yeah, turn off that camera.
Okay, you guys are a bit camera shy. You can leave your cameras on so that we can look at your faces while you are working on your craft.
Okay, okay.
I know you're scared sometimes. Don't know if you're wrong or right. You've been doing things you never thought you'd do. at the speed of light, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go. No, I want you till the sun comes in the morning light. Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go. I'll never let you go. I wish that you could see what I see. You're so much stronger than what you think. No sleep, 'cause if you do, then you dream nightmares, but I'll be there for everything. Just think of me when your heart is racing at the speed of light, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go. No, I want you till the sun comes in the morning light. Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go. When your heart is racing at the speed of light, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go. No, I want you till the sun comes in the morning light. Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go. I'll never let you go.
All right, guys, we have 1 minute left. 1 minute. Right now at 15 seconds. 50 seconds. 50. All right, guys, 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. So at this point of time, let's go with BK1. BK1 shall do their presentation first. BK1, whenever you're ready, you can share your screen.
Are we audible, sir? Are we audible, sir? Naman.
Yeah, we can hear you, BK1. Go ahead.
Hello everyone. It's our um, image generated from Meta AI. So this is a uh, this project turns sachet waste in the Philippines into stylish jewelry, reducing plastic pollution by collecting, cleaning, and designing discarded sachets. We created unique accessories like mosaic earrings and metal necklaces. Through social media, partnerships, and events, we promote sustainability inspired eco-friendly fashion. So for the process design, we collect and sort sachets, clean and process sachets, design and prototype jewelry, and produce unique pieces. For the product line, first sachet mosaic earrings, and next plastic petal necklace, and recycled sachet cuff. So our mission, this is to promote sustainability, reduce ocean pollution, and inspire a culture of creativity and friendlessness. That's all. Thanks.
All right, thank you very much, BK1. And now we will divert over to Chris, our judge, for his critique.
I'm not sure whether did I missed it this detail from the presentation, but can BK1 let me know the jewelry from the sachet waste,
I want to try.
who are you going to sell it to? Or do you think who are the kind of people do you think will actually be interested in this?
So for our target market, so the consumers are the fashion enthusiasts and local communities, sir.
Just to reiterate to see whether am I getting you correctly. Just now you mentioned local community and fashion enthusiasts. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, got it. Okay. Okay, here's the thing, because I mean, because I'm more I understand business a bit better. All right. I would think that if you were to target these people, this might actually not work. Okay, here's the thing, because we want to be okay, here's the thing, because to be very honest to every single one of you, okay, and this is also for your knowledge as well, right? People don't buy things because it is eco-friendly. People buy things when it is valuable to them, and eco-friendly is just one of the value-adding criteria. There's a very big difference, okay? Because when a consumer want to buy things, they want to know that, okay, maybe I should put it in this way. When I want to buy something, I need to know that this is something that I personally love it, I personally use it, and I find it valuable, therefore I buy it. But I don't buy things because it is eco-friendly, just because it's eco-friendly. Okay. But I will buy things that, okay, this is usable to me, this is useful to me, this is helpful to me, and this solves my problem, this is a solution for me, and at the same time, this is eco-friendly, then I will buy it. Okay, so
I understand, sir.
when we are trying to think of ways, of course, right now we are trying to see, how we can be eco-friendly, at the same time we want to do a thriving good business, right? So we want to be able to come up with products that is helpful to other people, useful
Yes,
to
sir.
other people, and at the same time it is eco-friendly. This is just one of the added one of the objectives that we want to have is so that we are able to reduce the waste, reduce plastic and things like this. Yeah. But at the same time, we also want to think of what are the kind of products that people will actually buy, people will actually use, and this is actually is prompting other people to give money to you. Okay, so I would think that this is a fantastic idea, but probably you want to start to expand on whether this is something that people actually want. Okay, so if that, let's say this is if let's say you don't think this is something that people actually want or willing to pay money for it, what are some of the other things that you think people will actually pay for? At the same time, you are able to use plastics or sachets to recycle it and to make that kind of product. Yeah. So yeah, that's my comment on this.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
All right. So I think Judge Chris was spot on that, on being a bit more targeted with your product. And now we're moving on to Judge Kenny for his critique.
Well, I would say that the products like this, there is no it doesn't solve a problem or use it as a tool or as a utility for anything else. But I can see that you're touching on the only value you can when people buy it for is basically in the area of brand activation. That means when you talk about brand activation, we are talking about personal brand activation or personality activation. That means so items like this must be unique in color, in shape, or in any form to reflect that I am part of the people who are prepared to put money in eco-friendly or promote eco-friendly and sustainable stuff. So that's the only client you can have, but then it must be promoted in that way. But anyway, I like the unique color combination that makes it, you use green and brown, which is
Thank you, sir.
and so forth. Okay, I no other comments. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Judge Kenny. And I have a quick question for BK1. What app or software did you use to create this image?
We generated it using the Meta AI.
I see Meta AI as well. Okay, thank you very much, BK1.
Thank you, sir.
That's good job done. Thank you, judges, as well. They will deliver the score later on. Now we are moving on to BK2. BK2, whenever you are ready, you can share your screen.
From his screen terbalik on like what's happening to him?
BK2, are you okay, BK2?
Sir, no BK3. I know BK2, only BK3.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, BK2 was earlier. My mistake. Sorry. BK3, yes. Thank you for correcting me. Anytime you're ready.
No. So our image
Uh,
design showcase.
Okay, go ahead,
Nawala-
BK3.
wala.
Yep, it's okay. We can hear you.
This AI-generated concept design showcases an eco-friendly modular brick system made from compressed PET bottles and discarded fishing nets, aimed at tackling plastic waste pollution in the Philippines while promoting sustainable construction. So the problem it solves is the Philippines generates millions of tons of plastic waste annually, much of which ends up in oceans. This design repurposes high-impact plastic waste, especially PET bottles and abandoned fishing nets, which are major pollutants, into a durable interlocking construction material. So key features and benefits are material innovation made from compressed plastic waste. These bricks are lightweight yet strong, providing an affordable alternative to traditional concrete blocks. Next is interlocking design. Similar to Lego, these bricks fit together without the need for mortar, reducing the construction costs and waste and durability and water resistance. Unlike traditional bricks, this won't crack or easily erode, making them ideal for tropical climates and disaster-prone areas. And thermal sounds and insulation, the plastic composition helps in maintaining indoor temperatures and reducing external noise pollution. Sustainability, by recycling and ocean plastics, the system directly contributes to reducing marine pollution and supporting a circular economy. So in applications, low-cost housing for marginalized communities, eco-friendly infrastructure like schools, community centers, and other shelters, disaster relief structures that are quick to assemble, garden walls, and urban furniture for sustainable city planning. So environmental and social impact. So it reduces plastic waste in ocean and landfills, provides an affordable green alternative to traditional construction materials, create job opportunities in recycling and eco-constructions, and also supports the Philippines initiative in combating plastic pollution. So the upcycled modular brick system presents a transformative solution to overpopulation and homelessness in the Philippines, particularly in Metro Manila, where millions struggle with inadequate housing made from compressed PET bottles, discarded fishing nets, and plastic accessories. These lightweight, waterproof, and termite-resistant interlocking bricks offers a stronger and more affordable alternative to traditional concrete. With production costs 30 to 50% lower, this innovation enables the rapid development of low-cost housing, disaster relief shelters, and eco-friendly infrastructure to accommodate the growing urban population. By repurposing plastic waste from landfills and coastal cleanups, this system not only reduces pollution and carbon emissions, but also creates jobs and supports sustainable housing initiatives for low-income families. Scalable, cost-effective, and environmentally responsible, the upcycled modular brick system is a revolutionary step toward solving Manila's housing crisis while fostering a cleaner, greener future. That's all, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, BK2. Sorry, BK3. BK3 is done with their presentation. Now we're moving on to Judge Chris for his critique.
Personally, I love the idea. Okay. Because there's actually a real usage on making wasted plastic into houses or properties and things like this. Okay. Now I just want to ask team from BK3, this idea, is it do you think about this idea, then you ask AI on the feasibility of it, or you actually ask AI to generate some ideas for you, and this is actually you pick? So which one is it?
We picked for this idea, sir, since this is mostly to become developed in the future, sir.
Sorry, because I don't catch the last part. Do you mean to say that AI generated some ideas for you and you pick this one out of so many ideas that AI generated? Is that correct?
We have think of this type of idea, and then we use the AI to improvise it and make it more business pitching.
Okay, understand. So you have the idea, and then you ask AI to to see whether this is actually possible and things like this, right? Okay, so I do have some question, but this is not a question of whether this is possible or not, because I believe in possibilities, right? Okay, but here's the thing, because if let's say, okay, so under durability and water resistance, and it says that unlike traditional bricks, this won't crack or erode easily. Now, I do have some question regarding this, because I'm not sure whether this is true. But if this is really true, then I would think that you have a potential that this idea can go $1 million. Yeah, and I would think that this is not just applicable for houses or properties. This can also be used for like hotels, for villas, for tourists to to come in and to experience something that is probably no country have ever done this, right? So I would think that this is actually a quite a possible idea that can really go $1 million. Yeah, so this is my view on this idea. So good job on that.
Thank you very much, Judge Chris. And now we are moving on to Judge Kenny for his critique.
Yeah, right. I believe Chris has the same mind as mine. Then, the first question I would about to ask was, was it a human idea illustrated with AI, or was it AI that gave you the idea and then AI illustrated it? You see? So I sense it was human concept first, but he used AI to illustrate and make it possible. You see, which is more powerful, because it's 100% AI. There is a suspect over certain practicality and so forth, because AI doesn't understand practicality, right? Okay, so anyway, I believe as a product itself, it has good potential because it started as a human understanding the problem. So I think that's good. That this has been. I think this is it has potential. All right. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Judge Kenny. BK3, I think both judges have given you very good comments so far. Thank you very much for your presentation, beautiful artwork. And now we are moving on to BK4. BK4, anytime you're ready, you may start your presentation by sharing the screen.
Hello, sir. Am I audible? Nice test.
Yep, all good, all good.
First of all, our product is ecograph. How it is made. So, ecograph is created using upcycled textiles, fabric scrap, repurposed plastic bottles, and metal frames sourced from the garment factories, recycling centers, and local communities in the Philippines. So these materials undergo through cleaning and sorting for being crafted into unique furniture and decor pieces. So skilled Filipino artisan and handwave wrap the fabric around the sturdy base structures, ensuring durability and aesthetic appeal. Eco-friendly adhesives and non-toxic coatings are applied for reinforcement, making each product both functional and sustainable. So, impact in business growth. So, this initiative promotes the circular economy by turning waste into marketable products, reducing landfill contributions, and supporting sustainable businesses in the Philippines. So it creates livelihood opportunities for local artisan strengthen the ecotourism and sustainable retail sectors, and it encourages businesses such as cafe, hotels, and offices to adopt green interior designs like Lika Ecocrafts aligned with growing demand for environmental responsive products in both domestic and international markets. So our vision is to transform waste materials into high quality, eco-friendly home and office decor while empowering Filipino artisans and promoting sustainable living in the Philippines. So the vision is to be leading Philippine-based upcycled furniture and decor brand that inspire a greener future through innovative craftsmanship, environmental responsibility, and social impact. So what are the benefits of, of these products? So sustainability and waste reduction, handcrafted quality and unique designs, support local communities, eco-friendly and non-toxic, enhances interior spaces, and encourages ethical consumerism. Then the target customer, like I mentioned before, are the eco-conscious individuals, interior designers and homeowners, sustainable businesses and cafes, art collectors and galleries. So environmental benefits of Lika EcoCraft. So Lika EcoCraft promotes sustainability by reducing textile and plastic waste in the Philippines. So through upcycling, it, it minimizes landfill pollution and prevent waste from harming ocean and rivers. The project supports a circular economy, extending material life cycle while using non-toxic, eco-friendly finishes by raising awareness on responsible consumption. So it fosters a clean and greener environment. So affected area in the Philippines, key location in the Philippines, so eco-craft tribes in the urban and eco-conscious areas, like metropolitan benefits from waste reduction efforts, while Cebu and Davao integrate sustainable product into ecotourism and green businesses. Iloilo and Bacolod, with their strong arts and culture scenes, provide a market for handcrafted upcycled decor. So ecotourism hubs like La Union and Siargao can incorporate these products into local markets and accommodation support and environmental conservation and sustainable livelihoods. So why choose Lika Crop? So Lika Eco Crop is innovative and sustainable solution to growing waste problem in the Philippines by citing the discarded textiles and plastics into handcrafted furniture and decor. It reduces environmental pollution while promoting a circular economy. So this initiative not only support waste reduction but also create livelihood opportunities for Filipino artisans and small businesses. With strong demand for eco-friendly products in urban center and ecotourism hubs, Likha Eco-Crops aligns with global sustainability trends and ethical consumerism, and by choosing this idea means investing in greener future, preserving local craftsmanship, and driving positive environmental and social support. That's it.
Is that all, BK4?
Yes.
BK4, are you finished with your presentation?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you very much, BK4, for the very extensive presentation. And now moving on to Judge Chris for his comments.
Yeah, so for BK4, I have the same question to you. Do you have the idea, then you approach AI for, some details, or you ask AI to generate some ideas for you and you pick it from there? Which one is it?
Yeah, and then AI to generate and improvise it. So
Sorry, because your mic is a bit soft, so I can't hear you properly. So, are you able to put a mic nearer to your mouth?
Is this good, sir?
So can you repeat your answer again?
Okay. So we have the idea, and then we let AI do.
Okay, so you had the idea first before you
Yes, sir.
asked AI whether this is possible or not. So, may I know how okay, no, that's okay, because I would think that this is actually there's some potential inside, solely because of the target audience that you try to target. Why? Because you in your presentation you say that, okay, so all this artisan made products can be put into hotels, you know, high-end establishments and things like this, right? Okay. So the reason why I think there's a potential, because all these high-end establishments, they want to associate themselves as a eco-friendly corporates or companies, right? And this actually, you know, increases their branding, because, you know, people will know that, okay, they are all these companies, all these corporates actually doing something to contribute to the environment. Okay, so this is something that I think there's a potential inside. And then there's also something that's very unique, because I will think that this can, if we really do well in this, it can also be a souvenir for country leaders to give to another country leaders. Solely because this is something that, you know, local artisan, this is made by local artisan, but because this is there's another added uniqueness inside, because this is made from wasted plastic. Okay, so this actually gives a very good image or good impression from by the Philippines to another country, right? So I would think that this idea actually works. Yeah. So this is my comment on this.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, Judge Chris. Now moving on to Judge Kenny. What do you have for BK4?
Yeah, I can only say that this obviously this is what I said. It's about brand activations. People who buy corporations or individuals who buy it is to activate the social responsibility brand. It would have been very, very good if you have taken that name that you have, the what is it? Is it Lika EcoCraft? You could have created a logo on that and pasted on every of those items, and then your presentation will be totally different. All right. I mean that logo appearing on every of those items that you have presented there. That's my only point. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Judge Kenny. BK4, I hope they have the judges have given you very, very useful comments for your presentation in the future. Thank you very much for your presentation. And right now we will be moving on to BK5. So BK5, anytime you are ready, you may share your screen. Okay, the rest of your teams, please do remember to mute your mics. We're hearing a lot of mics on from BK4. So do remember the rest of you to mute your mics. Thank you very much, so that BK5 can have an uninterrupted presentation. Thank you. Yep, we hear you, BK5.
So first is saving the seas one dot. Saving the seas highlights the environmental reducing our impact by reducing those that's one at a time. Shows helping that cycle reduce make promoting sustainable choices and responsible consumption.
Sorry, BK5, I think we can't hear you. You need to put the mic, I think the mic you're using sounds very far away from your mouth. Can you do a mic check? Oh, we can't really hear you. What about the other mic that your friend was using?
Hello, hello.
Ah, I heard the hello, hello. Who said that hello, hello? That was good.
Hello, sir. I am audible ba?
Yeah, it's quite soft though.
Okay, okay, okay. Okay, so first is saving saving the seas one at a time. Saving the seas highlights the environmental issue of reducing marine pollution by removing ghost nets that endanger marine life. One bag at a time shows that every net cycle bag purchase helps make a difference, promoting sustainable choices and responsible consumption. It's a call to action for consumption to support eco-friendly products and take part in protecting our oceans through small yet impactful steps. Net cycle bags are eco-friendly, durable, and water-resistant bags made from discarded fishing nets, giving ocean plastic a second life. Designed for sustainability and style, these bags come in various forms, including tote bags, backpacks, and travel pouches, making them a perfect alternative to single-use plastics. Each bag is crafted from repurposed ghost nets, which are cleaned, processed, and woven into strong, lightweight fabric by turning harmful waste into fashionable and functional accessories. Net cycles bags help reduce ocean pollution while supporting local communities and promoting responsible consumption. So the target buyer for the net cycle bags is eco-conscious consumers, people who prioritize sustainable and ethical shopping choices, individuals looking for plastic-free alternatives to traditional bags. Second is the travelers and outdoor enthusiasts, adventure seekers, beachgoers, and eco-tourists who needs durable water-resistant bag for travel. Hiker and campers who value lightweight, strong gear. Fourth is the fashion and lifestyle shopper, trend-conscious buyers looking for stylish, unique, and functional bags. People who support handcrafted and upcycled products. Fifth is the coastal communities and fishermen, local communities involved in fishing, marine protection, and coastal cleanup efforts. Fishermen looking for alternative livelihoods by participating in a net collection and recycle programs. And these are the three key benefits of net cycle bags. First is to reduces ocean plastic pollution, upcycle discarded fishing nets, preventing them from harming marine life, help clean up coastal areas and promotes marine conservation, durable, water-resistant, and tear-proof, made from strong, repurposed net material that lasts longer than a regular fabric bags. Ideal for everyday use, from shopping to travel. Lastly, support coastal communities and fishermen. Create a job by partnering with local communities to collect and recycle nets, encourages sustainable fishing practices and waste management. And that's the end of our presentation po.
Okay, thank you very much, BK5. And now we'll move on to Judge Chris for his comments.
So I identify a trend of, using all these wastages to turn it into some, fashion products, whether it's it bag or, bracelet or things like this, right? Let me just give you a story. Oops. Okay. Okay. So there's one time I went to Sweden, and then I walked into this shop. Okay. And then this shop is actually displaying some watches. So I was curious about the watches, so I took one out and just took a look at it. And the staff the staff in the shop actually told me that, hey, this watches is actually made from materials that we extracted from guns and weapons. Okay. Now the reason why they want to make these watches using the materials coming from guns and weapons, it is because they are trying to promote the idea of not using violence, right? And that is how they made it into watches. Okay. So for all this for all of you people who want to turn wastages into fashion products or things like this, you need to think of a very good story, a very good story or purpose in doing this. Okay. But of course, at the same time, if you want to do some fashion products, of course the product have to visually look attractive. Okay. So I'm not sure whether this bag is attractive to you or not. Okay. But personally, I feel that there's a little bit of lacking in the visual appeal. Okay. So I would think that this is a good idea. I would think that this is a good idea to start. But to be able to expand on that, firstly, you have to have stories. And secondly, you also need to think of whether, are we able to make it visually more appealing to consider it as a fashion product? Yeah. That's my comment.
Thank you, Judge Chris, for his comments. Yeah, that's very, very pertinent in marketing these days. The product visual appeal has to be strong as well. And now moving on to Judge Kenny for his comments.
Yeah, the comments aside that Chris has mentioned, I agree with him. The product itself doesn't look appealing, yeah, but I give you better full marks for presenting it, communicating the product. That means in the way it makes your awful products look so exciting by the clever use of graphics. I give you good marks for that. All right. But the products, whether it's practical, useful, that need to be examined. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Judge Kenny. Straight to the point. The product's appeal may not be the best, but your presentation was superb. So thank you very much, BK5, for a wonderful presentation. Right now, just for a few minutes, the judges will now tabulate the scores and provide you with who came up on top with regards to this particular point in the challenge. So stay tuned for that. We'll be right back.
We find out what we're made of when we are called to help our friends in need. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3, I'll be there. And I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2, you'll be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do, oh yeah. If it's dozing and it's turning and you just can't fall asleep, I'll sing the song beside you. And if you ever forget how much you really mean to me, every day I will remind you. Oh, we find out what we're made of when we are called to help our friends in need. You can count on me like 1, 2,
All right, BK 1, 3, 4, and 5. Do remember to turn on your webcams while the judges are providing us with their scores. So later on, after we review the scores, we will be doing a group photo. So please do have your webcams on. Thank you.
Can count on me like 1, 2, 3, I'll be there. And I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2, you be there. 'Cause that's what friends are for, should do, oh yeah. You can count on me 'cause I can count on you.
Okay, guys, we are back with the score for the challenges. So once again, please do remember to leave your webcams on. We will be providing a screenshot, a group photo. So I think it's BK3. Okay, yeah, we are all back up. And to let you know the scores for challenge number 1. Challenge number 1 is a very, very close score. And in second place, we have BK1. So congratulations, BK1, on getting second place for challenge 1. Up on top is BK3. Congratulations, BK3, for coming up on top for challenge number 1. And for challenge number 2, in second place we have BK4. And in the champion for challenge number 2 is BK3. Congratulations, BK3. So that's a whopping 90 points for BK3 on challenge number 2. And so if we look at the overall score, looking at this, overall champion is BK3. Congratulations, BK3. Give yourselves a round of applause on a fantastic job done. But everybody did a really, really good job. I must remind all of you that this is the first time, I think, globally that a competition like this has begun and started. I think you guys did a wonderful job when it comes to creation of your images as well as your whole write-up. There was a lot of thought process that was put through it, and it really came through, and it showed the judges what you guys in the Philippines can do. It was a wonderful job. Really, really, truly wonderful. Whoever didn't come out on top, no worries there, because I think you're still winners all the same. At this point of time, I hope you enjoyed yourself. Thank you so much for being around and participating today. BK3, once again, congratulations. I hope you have a wonderful day ahead. Right now, we are taking a short break for lunch, and we will be back again later on with more teams for the rest of the challenge. Thank you once again, gentlemen, for taking part in today's tournament. We'll see you soon.
Baby, this love
I'll never let it die. Can't be touched by no one. I like to see him try. I'm a madman for your touch, girl, I lost control. I'm gonna make this last forever, don't tell me it's impossible. 'Cause I love you for infinity. I love you for infinity. 'Cause I love you for infinity. I love you for infinity. Darling, my soul, you know it as for yours. And you've been feeling this hole since you was born. You're the reason I believe in fate, you're my paradise. And I'll do anything to be your lover, be your sacrifice. 'Cause I love you for infinity. 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 'Cause I love you for infinity. I love you for infinity. 'Cause I love you for infinity. I love you for infinity. Meet me at the bottom of the ocean, where the time is frozen, where all the universe is open. Love is a random, we are chosen. We could wear the same crown. Keep slowing your heart down. We are the gods now. 'Cause I love you for infinity. I love you for infinity. 'Cause I love you for infinity. I love you for infinity. 'Cause I love you for infinity. I love you for infinity. 'Cause I love you for infinity. I love you for infinity.
There are days I wake up and I pinch myself. You're with me, not someone else. And I'm scared, yeah, I'm still scared. That is all a dream. 'Cause you still look perfect as days go by. Even the worst ones, you make me smile. I'd stop the world if it gave us time. 'Cause when you love someone, you open up your heart. When you love someone, you make room. If you love someone and you're not afraid to lose them, you probably never loved someone like I do. You probably never loved someone like I do. When you say you love the way I make you feel, everything becomes so real. Don't be scared, no, don't be scared. 'Cause you're all I need. And you still look perfect as days go by. Even the worst ones, you make me smile. I'd stop the world if it gave us time. 'Cause when you love someone, you open up your heart. When you love someone, you make room. If you love someone and you're not afraid to lose them, you probably never loved someone like I do. You probably never loved someone like I do. Oh, my life, I thought it'd be hard to find the one till I found you. And I find it bittersweet. 'Cause you gave me something to lose. 'Cause when you love someone, you open up your heart. When you love someone, you make room. If you love someone and you're not afraid to lose them, you probably never loved someone like I do. You probably never loved someone like I do.
When mama said that it was okay, mama said that it was quite alright. A kind of people had a bed for the night, and it was okay. Mama told us we were good kids, and daddy told us never listen to the ones pointing their fingers and making fun, 'cause we were good kids. Remember asking us, my mom and dad, why we never traveled to exotic lands. We only ever really visit friends, nothing to tell when the summer ends. We never really went buying clothes, folks were passing on the stuff in petty loads. New shoes once a year and then out of play balls so we could ruin them. When mama said that it was okay, mama said that it was quite alright. A kind of people had a bed for the night, and it was okay. Mama told us we were good kids, and daddy told us never listen to the ones pointing their fingers and making fun, 'cause we were good kids. Don't get me wrong, I didn't have it bad. I got enough loving from my mom and dad, but I don't think they really understood when I said that I wanted the deal in Hollywood. I told them I was standing on TV, the other kids were calling me a wannabe. The older kids they started bugging me, but now they all standing right in front of me. But mama said that it was okay, mama said that it was quite alright. A kind of people had a bed for the night, and it was okay. Mama told us we were good kids, and daddy told us never listen to the ones pointing their fingers and making fun, 'cause we were good kids. I know which place I'm from, I know right and why I'm okay. I said I'm okay, yeah. Oh, Mama said that he was okay. Mama said that he was quite alright. A kind of people had a better fall than that, and it was okay. Mama told us we were good kids, and Daddy told us never listen to the ones pointing their fingers and making fun, 'cause we were good kids. Together, I need the other one to hold you, make you feel better. It's not a walk in the park to love each other, but when our fingers interlock, can't deny you're worth it. And after all this time, I'm still into you. I should be over all the butterflies. I'm into you. And baby, even on our worst nights, I'm into you. And I wonder how we got this far, 'cause I don't really need to wonder at all. And after all this time, I'm still into you. Recall the night that I first met your mother, and on the drive back to my house, I told you that I loved you. You felt the weight of the world fall off your shoulders, and to your favorite song we sang along to the start of forever. And after all this time, I'm still into you. I should be over all the butterflies. I'm into you. And maybe even on our worst nights, I'm into you. And I wonder how we got this far, 'cause I don't really need to wonder at all. And after all this time, I'm still into you.
Baby, lay on back and relax. Kick your pretty feet up on my dime. No need to go nowhere fast. Let's enjoy right here where we are. Oh no, when this road is supposed to leave, we got nothing but time. As long as you're right here next to me, everything's gonna be alright. If it's meant to be, it'll be, it'll be. Baby, just let it be. If it's meant to be, it'll be, it'll be. Baby, just let it be. So won't you ride with me, see where this thing goes. If it's meant to be, it'll be, it'll be. Baby, it's meant to be.
I don't mean to be so uptight, but my heart's been hurt a couple times by a couple guys that didn't treat me right. I ain't gonna lie, 'cause I'm tired now of fake love. Show me what you made of, boy, you make me believe.
Oh, hold up, girl, don't you know you're beautiful? And it's easy to see, but if it's meant to be, it'll be, it'll be. Baby, just let it be. If it's meant to be, it'll be, it'll be. Baby, just let it be. So won't you ride with me, see where this thing goes. If it's meant to be, it'll be, it'll be. Baby, it's meant to be. won't you ride with me, see where this thing goes. If it's meant to be, it'll be, baby, it's meant to be. Maybe we do,
Maybe we don't.
maybe we will, maybe we won't. But if it's meant to be, it'll be, baby, just let it be. If it's meant to be, it'll be, baby, just let it be. So won't you ride with me, see where this thing goes. If it's meant to be, it'll be, baby, it's meant to be.
Once I was 7 years old, my mama told me, go make yourself some friends so you'll be lonely. Once I was 7 years old. It was a big, big world, but we thought we were bigger. Pushing each other to the limits, we were learning quicker. By 11, smoking herb and drinking burning liquor. Never reached, so we were out to make the steady figure. Once I was 11 years old, my daddy told me, go get yourself a wife or you'll be lonely. Once I was 11 years old. Just always seem to bond me, 'cause only those I really love will ever really know me. Once I was 20 years old, my story got told me. For the morning sun when life was lonely. Once I was 20 years old. Once I was 11 years old, my daddy told me, go get yourself a wife or you'll be lonely. Once I was 11 years old. I only see my ghosts, I don't believe in failure, 'cause I know the smallest voices, they can make it major. I got my boys with me, at least those in favor. And if we don't meet before I leave, then I'll see you later. Once I was 20 years old, my story got told. I was writing about everything I saw before me. Once I was 20 years old. Once I was 11 years old, my daddy told me, go get yourself a wife or you'll be lonely. Once I was 11 years old. Soon we'll be 30 years old. Our songs are being sold. We've traveled around the world and we're still roaming. Soon we'll be 30 years old. Soon I'll be 60 years old. Will I think the world is cold? Will I have a lot of children who can warm me? Soon I'll be 60 years old. Soon I'll be 60 years old. Will I think the world is cold? Will I have a lot of children who can hold me? Soon I'll be 60 years old. Time flies by when the night is young. Daylight turn on to our location. Bloodshot eyes looking for the sun. Paradise delivered on call location. You painted me a dream that I wanna belong in. Over the hills and far away, a million miles from LA, just anywhere with you. I know we've got to get away, someplace where no one knows our name. We'll find the side of something new. Just take me anywhere, take me anywhere, anywhere away with you. Just take me anywhere, take me anywhere. Truth comes out when blacking out, looking for connection in a crowd of empty faces. Your secrets are the only thing I'm craving now. The good and the bad, let me in, 'cause I can take it. You painted me a dream that I wanna belong in. Over the hills and far away, a million miles from LA, just anywhere with you. I know we've got to get away, someplace where no one knows our name. We'll find the start of something new. Just take me anywhere, take me anywhere, anywhere away with you. Just take me anywhere, take me anywhere, anywhere away with you. We're 1,000 miles from comfort. We have traveled land and sea. But as long as you are with me, there's no place I'd rather be. I would wait forever, exalted in the scene. As long as I am with you, my heart continues to beat. With every step we take, Kyoto to the bay, strolling so casually. We're different and the same, yeah, you another lane. Switch up the batteries. If you gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Knowing all of you, how you can shame me when I am with you. There's no place I'd rather be. No, no, no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be. We're staked out on a mission to find our inner peace, make it everlasting, so nothing's in eventually. We're different and the same. Gave you another name. Switch up the batteries. Yeah, if you gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Knowing all of you, how you can shame me when I am with you. There's no place I'd rather be. No, no, no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be.
Give me love like her. Cause lately I've been waking up alone. Pain's blotted teardrops on my shirt. Told you I'd let them go, and that I'll fight my corner. Maybe tonight I'll call you after my blood turns into alcohol. No, I just wanna hold you. Give a little time to me. I'll find this out. We'll play hide and seek to turn this around. All I want is the taste that your lips allow. My mind, give me love. Cause lately I've been craving more. And it's been a while, but I still feel the same. Maybe I should let you go. You know I'll fight my corner, and that tonight I'll call you after my blood is drowning in alcohol. No, I just wanna hold you. Give a little time to me. I'll find this out. We'll play hide and seek to turn this around. All I want is the taste that your lips allow. My mind, give me love. Give a little time to me. I'll find this out. We'll play hide and seek to turn this around. All I want is the taste that your lips allow. My mind, give me love.
I can still shut down a party. I can hang with anybody. I can drink whiskey and red wine, champagne all night, little scotch on the rocks, and I'm fine, I'm fine. When I taste tequila, baby, I still see you cutting up the floor in a sorority t-shirt, the same one you wore when we were sky high in Colorado. Your lips pressed against the bottle, swearing on the bow, baby, I never leave ya. I remember how bad I need ya. When I taste tequila, when I taste tequila, when I taste tequila. I can kiss somebody brand new and not even think about you. I can show up to the same bar. Hear the same songs in my car. Baby, your memory, it only hits me this hard. When I taste tequila, baby, I still see ya cutting up the floor in a sorority t-shirt, the same one you wore when we were sky high in Colorado. Your lips pressed against the bottle, swearing on the bow, baby, I never leave ya. I remember how bad I need ya. When I taste tequila. When I taste tequila. When I taste tequila, baby, I still see ya cutting up the floor in a sorority t-shirt, the same one you wore when we were sky high in Colorado. Your lips pressed against the bottle, swearing on the power, baby, I never leave ya. I remember how bad I need ya. When I taste tequila. When I taste tequila. When I taste tequila. When I taste tequila. Juba, Juba, Juba. You put the boom boom into my heart. You send my soul sky high when you love and start. Jitterbug into my brain. Goes a bang, bang, bang till my feet do the same. Something's bugging me, something ain't right. My best friend told me what you did last night. Left me sleeping in my bed. Left me sleeping, but I should have been with you instead. Wake me up before you go, go. Don't leave me hanging on like a yo-yo. Wake me up before you go, go. I don't wanna miss you when you hit that high. Wake me up before you go, go. 'Cause I'm not planning on going solo. Wake me up before you go, go. Take me dancing tonight. You take the gray skies out of my way. You make the sun shine brighter than Doris Day. You turn a bright spark into a flame. My beats per minute never been the same. 'Cause you're my lady, I'm your fool. It makes me crazy when you act so cruel. Come on, baby, let's not fight. We'll go dancing, everything will be alright. Wake me up before you go, go. Don't leave me hanging on like a yo-yo. Wake me up before you go, go. I don't wanna miss you when you hit that high. Wake me up before you go, go. 'Cause I'm not planning on going solo. Wake me up before you go, go. Take me dancing tonight. Cuddle up, baby, moving tight. We'll go dancing tomorrow night. It's cold out there, but it's warm in bed. They can dance, we'll stay home instead. Wake me up before you go, go. Don't leave me hanging on like a yo-yo. Wake me up before you go, go. I don't wanna miss you when you hit that high. Wake me up before you go, go. 'Cause I'm not planning on going solo. Wake me up before you go, go. Take me dancing tonight.
5. We have had an amazing morning. We've had over 50 individuals from the different universities in Philippines today already vying for top position. This morning we had a champion crown already. So once again, I would like to congratulate you on being the first people on the planet to take part in a tournament like this. So please, a round of applause for yourselves. Wonderful job so far. Okay, and today will be very, very interesting because this is all about using your creativity, your prompting skills, your communication, and of course, your teamwork. My name is Jeremy and I am your host this afternoon. It's great to have you all with us, and I would like to introduce at this point of time our two judges. One is Mr. Kenny Goh and one is Mr. Chris Chen. You will have a chance to interact with them later on. They will have some questions regarding your work as well. And also, right now, at this point of time, we want to go right into describing to you what the challenges are. And later on, I'll also be joined by, I think you all will have heard his wonderful voice already. He's my co-host, Mr. Firdaus. So he will be joining in and we will be co-hosting the show together. Mr. Firdaus, you want to join us now? Or
Yeah, I'm waiting I'm really waiting for this moment by which I can join you guys in this tournament. I hope you guys can hear my voice. Me and Jeremy will be very intimately sharing one mic together. So this is really cool, right? So we're sharing one mic together. So Jeremy, it's really good to be here with the students. The morning session, what were some of the best things that you saw in the morning just now?
I think it belonged to the second half. I think the judges, Chris and Kenny, they would also have seen there were some teams that were very good in technical skills, producing the image.
Yeah.
And there were other teams that were good in presentation. And I think the second half, Chris was very spot on in his critique when he spotted a team that was kind of all-rounded.
Yeah.
They eventually became the champion.
Okay, you know what? I think what would be really fantastic is for us to get some insights from the judges, just to get a short, judges, 15, 30 seconds of how you guys felt day one morning challenges went. So Chris, maybe your thoughts, Chris.
Personally, I have been very excited. I have been feeling very excited for the competition for this event. Because from what Firdaus told me about when Firdaus told me about this event, I was very excited because I can already sense that ideas coming from the youngsters from I would think that they are all Gen Zs, right? Yeah, I mean all those people, they grow up different, like totally differently from us, that their experience and things like this. Then of course their worldview will also be different from us. And I'm really looking forward to the ideas coming from them, especially business ideas, because since my background is really in business, right? So that is why I also spotted a $1 million business idea during the morning session, right? So
Holy smokes,
very excited about this.
$1 million idea.
Yeah, $1 million, not Philippine pesos, it's US dollars.
Wow, oh, fantastic. We're going to learn a bit more about Chris and how his serial entrepreneurial background, is one of the things that we want to help students with, right? So beyond just Gen AI, right, Jeremy, we want to make sure that they convert their Gen AI ideas into into a business idea. Talking about traveling the world and different worldview, I think, Chris, that's what you said. I want to introduce our mentor, the youngest person in this entire panel of judges, Mr. Kenny Goh. Kenny, what are your thoughts on the challenges this morning?
Judge Kenny, remember to unmute your mic.
Just kidding, yeah. You got to unmute your mic.
Yeah. It confirms a couple of things where human minds are all different. You could see that some are stronger in technical part, the technical use. Some could overlay human experiences to produce a good concept. Some could explain the concept better than anybody else, and so forth. You see, so it's good in a community event like this. Each one will learn from each other, and we always look at the best part of everyone, and then from there itself they can cultivate the skills and work as a team to produce co-create assets. Coming from young people, that's very that's a very good sign because they are not afraid to show off anything. No, they are not afraid to. That's a good sign. So let the competition begin.
Right, fantastic. Very good thoughts from our judges, Jeremy. Right, you know what? I'm gonna hand this second year piece back to you. We're gonna have more conversations when the teams are gonna be doing their stuff. But you know what? We heard the man say, let the competition begin." Jeremy, over to you.
That's right. All right. Guys, I'm sure you are very eagerly anticipating the competition. So without further ado, let me introduce to you the two challenges that you'll be doing this afternoon. All right. The first one is called AI generated eco-friendly tourism campaign. So the theme is combating over-tourism in Philippine destinations, for example, your Boracay and your Palawan. And your objective is to design a viral ad campaign using AI to promote responsible travel, featuring a mythical Filipino creature as a mascot. Okay. And your concept should be to create a poster and slogan that educates tourists on sustainability. So like how you protect your reefs, your coral reefs, and your waste reduction. And but please be creative with it. For example, if you want to feature maybe a cartoon character or a legendary character from your nursery rhymes, a bit of Filipino culture, that would be good as well. Something that maybe can tie in with nature. That will be very great. It will certainly help you to get more points. And one of the requirements would be to use AI tools, of course. You would want to use text to image. So not limited to any kind of app or platform. You can use your DALL-E, your Midjourney, you can use your Meta AI, it doesn't matter. That's for visuals. And of course, your text generation, you can use your ChatGPT, you can use your Gemini, doesn't matter, for your slogans. So once again, use your text to image to create the images, and then text generation AI for your slogans. Okay, the output should sound like this. One poster, which is in JPEG or PNG with a tagline. So for example, take pictures, not shells. And we also want to see one paragraph explanation of your mascot's role. So for example, like the guardian spirit that takes care of the wildlife from people who litter the forest. So something along those lines. And we have some constraints for you as well. The tagline should be under 10 words. So do not give us anything beyond 10 words for your tagline. And it must include one local myth. So like I mentioned earlier, if it is like a cartoon character or it's a mythological legendary character from Filipino folklore or heritage, that's fine. You can use that. And then you'll be judged based on that. I'll give you the overview of the 4 criterion in which the judges will be using. That is impact, creativity, cultural fit, as well as visual appeal. So if at any point of time you have questions for me right now, please do go ahead and sound it out. If not, I will start the commencement of the 5-minute timer after my 3-second countdown. Any questions so far, contestants? No? No questions? Good. It should be quite clear on your mission goal so far. If not, then we'll commence the countdown for your timer, your 5-minute timer. All the best to
Hello,
all
sir.
contestants
Excuse
and
me.
all teams. Oh yes, go ahead.
I don't have a question, but could you give us 5 to 10 minutes because we are in a classroom that will be occupied by other students. Will be that okay for you
Sure.
guys?
Yes,
I
of
mean,
course,
5 to 10
no
minutes
problem.
will be okay.
Just so I know, which team am I talking to?
This all of these teams
All of the teams.
are
Oh,
will
okay. So
be
there's
changing classrooms.
right. So you need about 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes. Okay.
10 minutes maximum, maybe.
Okay. All right. 10 minutes is fine. Yep. No
Okay.
problem.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. See you all soon.
We are in a real environment. Real environment.
In the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all.
Jeremy,
But in the
Jeremy,
end, it doesn't
Jeremy.
even matter.
Jeremy, can you hear me?
Cause you're a sky full of stars. I'm gonna give you my heart. Cause you're a sky full of stars. Cause you light up the path. I don't care, go on and tear me apart. I don't care if you do. Cause in a sky full of stars, think I saw you. Cause you're a sky full of stars. I wanna die in your arms. Cause you get lighter the more it gets dark. I'm gonna give you my heart. I don't care, go on and tear me apart. Nothing's ever what we expect, but they keep asking where I go next. All we're chasing is a sunset. Get my mind on you. Doesn't matter where we are. Doesn't matter where we are. Doesn't matter, no. If there's a moment where it's perfect, we'll carve our names as the sun goes down. As the sun goes down. As the sun goes down. Watch your Nothing's ever what we expect, but they keep asking where I go next. All we're chasing is a sunset. Get my mind on you. Doesn't matter where we are. Doesn't matter where we are. Doesn't matter, no. If there's a moment when it's perfect, we'll carve our names as the sun goes down. As the sun goes down. As the sun goes As the sun goes down, as the sun goes down.
It's a beautiful night. We're looking for something dumb to do. Hey, baby, I think I wanna marry you. Is it the look in your eyes, or is it this dancing juice? Who cares, baby? I think I wanna marry you.
Maybe I came on too strong. Maybe I waited too long. Maybe I played my cards wrong, or just a little bit wrong. Maybe I apologize for it. I could fall, I could fly here in your airplane, and I could leave, I could die hanging on the words you say. And I've been known to keep my all and jumping in harder than 10,000 rocks on the lane. So don't call me baby unless you mean it. Don't tell me you need me if you don't believe it. So let me know the truth before I dive right into you. You're a mystery. I travel the world. There's no other girl like you. No one. What's your history? Do you have a tendency to lead some people on? 'Cause I heard you do. I could fall, I could fly here in your airplane, and I could leave, I could die hanging on the words you say. And I've been known to give my all and lie awake every day. Don't know how much I can take. So don't call me baby unless you mean it. Don't tell me you need me if you don't believe it. So let me know the truth before I dive right into you. 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 If you ever find yourself stuck in the middle of the sea, I said the word to find you. If you ever find yourself lost in the dark and you can see, I'll be the light to guide you. We find out what we're made of when we are called to help our friends in need. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3, I'll be there. And I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2, you be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do, oh yeah. If it's tossing and it's turning and it just can't fall asleep, I'll sing a song beside you. And if you ever forget how much you really mean to me, every day I will remind you. Oh, we find out what we're made of when we are called to help our friends in need. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3, I'll be there. And I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2, you be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do, oh yeah. You always have my shoulder
All right, welcome back. I'm sure everyone is properly collected right at this point of time. Does anyone need for me to re-explain the challenge right now? Everybody got the brief, right? What the problem is, what tools you're going to use, what are the deliverables, constraints? No? If there's nobody that needs a re-explanation or re-description, then we can go into the proper match. Some of you look a bit doubtful. You want to ask me any questions right now? Once again, no, the constraints I need to stress because some people might have misunderstood. There are no magic solutions. Your product must be technically feasible, all right? So avoid the 100% self-cleaning plastic. There's no such thing. So we need something that you know works. There's no magic around it. And of course, the local focus will be a very important thing is oh wait, I am on the wrong page. My mistake. I think that's why there were a lot of confused looks around. Sorry, this is the challenge statement is about AI-generated eco-friendly tourism campaign. Okay, so let me re-establish this. I think we were on the wrong page earlier, my mistake. So this sprint challenge is a 5-minute round, all right? 5-minute round. It is all about combating over-tourism in Philippine destinations. The objective is to design a viral ad campaign using AI to promote responsible travel, featuring a mythical Filipino creature as a mascot. Okay, remember that you are to create a poster or slogan that educates tourists on the sustainability of traveling in Philippines. That means to protect the natural environment that is in Philippines, as well as to reduce waste, for example. And please remember to be creative about it. If you want to feature something about Filipino folklore or legends, some characters from Filipino stories, that will be highly encouraged so that we can have a bit of a Filipino heritage as well. And that if you can incorporate that into your advertisement, your ad campaign, that will be perfect. And the requirements, of course, you need to use AI tools. You need to use your text to images, and as well as your text, predictive, your generative AIs, which are like your chat GPTs, as well as your Meta AI, whichever you might want to use. So you need to use AI tools. And then your outputs can be one poster, only one poster that is a JPEG or PNG with a tagline and a 1-paragraph explanation of your mascot's role. So remember that it is one JPEG or PNG with a tagline as well as 1-paragraph explanation of your mascot's role. So the tagline must be under 10 words and it must also include one local myth. Okay, and that is it for the description of your challenge for this 5-minute round. Any questions, ladies and gentlemen? Before we go into the countdown for 5 minutes. Okay, I take it that there are no questions. I will now commence the countdown, the 3-second countdown, so you can start your 5 minutes work. Okay, in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, gentlemen.
I like to see him try. I'm a madman for your touch, girl, I lost control. I'm gonna make this last forever, don't tell me it's impossible. Cause I love you for infinity. I love you for infinity. Cause I love you for infinity. I love you for infinity. Darling, my soul I love you for infinity. I love you for infinity. I love you for infinity. 'Cause I love you for infinity. I love you for infinity. 'Cause I love you for infinity.
All right, folks, you have under 3 minutes left. Just under 3 minutes.
Meet me at the bottom of the ocean, where the time is frozen, where all the universe is open. Love is a random, we are chosen. And we could wear the same crown. Keep slowing your heart down. We are the gods now. 'Cause I love you for infinity. I love you for infinity. 'Cause I love you for infinity. I love you for infinity. 'Cause I love you for infinity. I love you for infinity. 'Cause I love you for infinity. I love you for infinity.
You could put some joy upon my face. Oh, sunshine in an empty place. Take me to turn to, and babe, I'll make you stay. Oh, I can ease you of your pain. Feel you give me love again. Round and round we go, each time I hear you say, this is the rhythm of the night.
All right, yeah, we have 40 seconds left. 40 seconds, 40.
This is the rhythm of my life. My life. The rhythm of my life. Won't you teach me how to love and learn? There'll be nothing left for me to yearn. Think of me and bird, and let me hold your hand.
All right, guys, it's 10 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, you may now put down your mice and your keyboards. And yes, hands up. All right, can we start with the first team then? The first team, the one with the handsome guy with the glasses, Mr. Guapo. Yes, you, sir. Yes, let's start with you. You can go ahead and share your screen. Remember to share your screen so we can see your work, and then you can present your project.
Where can I screen share my screen? On the Google Meet?
Oh, hang on. I think you might need to join the Zoom. Let us see if you are in the Zoom, all right? Oh, okay, you will need to join the Zoom. Okay, yep, I see you. BSCS 1B. Right, that's your team name. BSCS 1B. So you got it?
Hello, can you guys hear me?
What was that?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very nicely.
I'll be screen sharing.
Okay, yes, please take it away.
Can you see my screen share?
Yes, beautiful picture.
Is it clear?
Yes, very clear. The rest of the guys, remember to mute your mics. Mute your mics, please, except for the one that's doing the presentation right now. Thank you.
So we generated this AI called, the title of the poster or the slogan called The Diwata's Guide to Sustainable Travel. Honor nature, preserve the magic. So the poster illustrates as a protector of nature, and she dresses in an elaborate attire composed of leaves, flowers, and vines, emphasizing her close relationship with the wilderness. With a backdrop of pristine nature, rice terraces, waterfalls, and greenery of the Philippines. The product also promotes ecotourism and responsible travel. For our tagline, travel with care, keep the magic there. That's all.
Oh, scroll down, you should have some more within your presentation. Is that all? That's all.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay.
I think I can add for the presentation is where, as you can see for the bottom part of our poster, there are some icons that called respect the nature, include ways, support local, respect wildlife, protect natural habitats, and avoid disturbance, and immerse yourself in culture. That's all.
Okay. Is that your one paragraph business summary? That's the one, right?
Yes.
Okay, got it. So thank you very much. This is Team BSC. Thank you, team. We will now divert our attention over to Judge Chris first. He will have his comments for you.
Yeah, I really like the poster. Especially where it kind of define what does it what the tourists have to do, right? Because this poster is being targeted to the tourists. So it kind of define what does it mean by honor nature, preserve the magic, right? And below the icons and things like this, these are all the definitions. So by doing all this, you're honoring nature, preserving the magic. So it leaves no ambiguity. It leaves no guessing, right? So I really love this. Yeah, so that's all I have to say.
Okay, thank you very much, Judge Chris. We are moving on to Judge Kenny and see what he has for you guys.
Right. Okay. The image is very clear. In fact, you don't need much words to describe what it means. You see, there's a magic ring around it, and there's nature, and there's greenery, water, and so forth. It does illustrate the emphasis of nature and sustainability in this poster. So I read it as good. Yep.
Okay, thank you very much, Judge Kenny. This point of time, we thank very much Team 1 for your contribution. We will be moving on to Team 2. So Team 2, anytime you are ready, you can share your screen and present your project. Thank you. Team 2, remember to unmute yourself when you are presenting, and the rest, please do mute your mics while Team 2 is presenting. Thank you.
audible, sir? Hello?
Hi, yes, you can be heard
Sir.
loud and
Am I
clear.
audible, sir?
Yes, very much so.
Okay, sir. First of all, sir, this is our AI-generated poster. We try to keep it simple and very understandable. So our tagline is "Cherish the Seas" and little quotation, which is Serana's call, "Save our seas for all," which prompts us not just to take care of the sea just for us, but for everybody, for every Filipino citizen. Our short paragraph description says that this eco-friendly tourism campaign poster features Serena, the mythical Filipino mermaid. Serena means in Filipino, it's basically mermaid, gracefully swimming in a pristine ocean with a vibrant coastal paradise in the background. The image highlights the beauty of marine ecosystems. The slogan "Cherish the Seas" and Serena's call to action emphasize the importance of waste reduction, marine protection, and supporting local communities. The message inspires travelers to embrace sustainability and protect our waters for future generations. Today, we stand at the intersection of tourism and environmental responsibilities. Travelers, adventurers, and ocean lovers, like my teammate here really loves to go beaches, but one of famous is Boracay. We have the power to share of our seas, and who better to guide us on this journey than Serena? In our campaign, Serena is more than just a legend. She is a symbol of protection, a voice for fragile marine ecosystems. Okay, sir. I think that's all. Thank you.
Okay, unfortunately, your audio was in and out, in and out. I think that sounded like a very good presentation. But out of personal curiosity, you were saying that Serena means what in Filipino tradition?
It's just mermaid, sir.
Mermaid. Oh, Serena means mermaid in the Philippines. Hello, are you there? This is Team Elon. Yes. Yeah. Your audio drops in and out. Okay, thank you very much, Team Elon. And now we will move over to our judge Chris, who will be critiquing your work.
Yeah, I think from the morning session, I've been seeing a lot of mythical creatures or yeah, I learned a lot more about Philippine culture. Now, here's the thing, because for me, because we are going to target tourists, right? Okay, so in tourists, there's also like international tourism and domestic tourism as well. But for me, I mean, if we were to bring in more business for the Philippines, so that Philippines can earn more money from tourism, I would think that international tourism is a better choice, right? So in that case, I'm not sure whether a mermaid is a better representation of Philippines. It is because mermaid is more well known as something that the Western portrays. I mean, this is an unfortunate fact, because the Western is actually the one that introduces the idea of mermaid. Okay, so whether this is true to Philippine culture or not, this is the unfortunate fact. So if we were to really emphasize on the uniqueness of Philippines, then probably we have to find a mascot or a legendary creature that is uniquely Philippine, right? So yeah, that's my comment.
All right, thank you, Judge Chris. Now moving on to Judge Kenny.
Yeah, that what Chris says is correct. but it could have been if you need to put a mermaid there, the message has to change a little bit. Let's put it this way. This is a campaign poster, a tourism campaign poster. Means the objective is to attract people to come to your place, come and visit your place. You see. Okay, just off my head, you have the title "Cherish the Seas." You know. Now, if there was a verb to it, then it would have solved the problem. Like come to XYZ, or come to Palawan, or come to what? Cherish the sea. That means come. There is a verb to it. There's invite, come, and then cherish the sea. So without the verb, without the verb, you end up looking at the mermaid. You see. If you have the verb there, the mermaid become a representation of cherishing the sea. But with the mermaid there, without the verb, you end up that to be a symbol, which is a wrong symbol. Okay, that's what I have to say. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Judge Kenny. At this point, I have a personal question for you, Team Elon. Your image was done by one AI. What about the text? Or was the text as well as the image all done within one AI? Team Elon, are you there? I think you might need to unmute yourself if you are muted. Okay, seems like we might not be able to hear Team Elon, so we will.
I don't think so. Just it's overlaid. The text are overlaid.
Yeah,
Can be seen.
it looks like overlay to me as well.
Yeah,
So I was
overlay,
curious to see what kind of software power he had behind that. Okay, but anyway, that's good. That's good. Thank you,
Hi,
Team
sir.
Elon, for your
Hi.
presentation. Yeah. Is that Team Elon? No, it seems like we lost them again. Okay, we'll move on to Team AQM then. Team AQM, anytime you are ready, you can take over the presentation by sharing your screen.
It's not in.
Oh, AQM is not in yet? AQM, you might need to join Zoom so that you can share your screen. You have to join the Zoom first. Paging for AQM. AQM, kindly join Zoom so you can share your screen.
I'll be 60 years old. Will I think the world is cold? Will I have a lot of children who can warm me? Soon I'll be 60 years old. Soon I'll be 60 years old. Will I think the world is cold? Will I have a lot of children who can hold me? Soon I'll be 60 years old.
AQM, please join the Zoom stream, please.
Once I was 7 years old.
Anyway, at this point of time, teams, the judges will be giving you your scores at the end of the AQM's presentation. They will be giving you your scores for this point of time before going on to the next sprint challenge.
Bloodshot eyes looking for the sun. Paradise delivered on call location. Vacation. You're painting me a dream that I wanna belong in. Wanna belong in. Oh, the hills and far away, a million miles from LA, just anywhere away with you. I know we've got to get away, someplace where no one knows our name. We'll find the side of something new. Just take me anywhere, take me anywhere.
Okay, and thank you for your patience. Team AQM is with us right now. Team AQM, as soon as you are ready, you can just share the screen and talk to us about your project.
So our project, is it visible or is it visible?
We can hear you, but we can't see your screen. So you have to share the screen in Zoom.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Share screen here. So here's our project.
Yes, sound is no problem, but we just okay. Now we are starting to see your sharing.
Okay. So our project is we're setting a Diwata also to represent respect for our nature. So here's our paragraph serving the paragraph of math and backballs. Takes place in Bacolod, Negros Occidental, Kabangkalan City. It's a kind of Kabangkalan where crystal clear waters, Pasig, the serene turquoise pool surrounded by lush greenery. Stunning and ethical garden. So we use a Diwata of backballs to remind us of our duty to protect nature. Presence, inspiring, based ecotourism. Living on the footprints and taking on the memories. With its refreshing water, alcohol is more than destination. It's a call to preserve our natural heritage, protect our nature is our identity. Also, have tourists and local tourists to protect our nature while they experience as of all appreciate nature itself. In Filipino, water is mythical nature spirit next the land and those who are fit. This stunning this stunning poster portrays the water from Magasapos and Kabangkalan. This connection between folklore and environment conversation. Her present reminds us our nature and our body. Let us respect and preserve our nature, which was before story.
Is that all?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
because your audio was a little bit strange sounding, and then you went really fast, so we're trying to process where you stopped. Okay,
It's
but
because our internet.
all right, so you've come to the end of your presentation. I thank you very much, Team AQM, and now we will be diverting our attention to Judge Chris. So, Judge Chris, if you have your comments, please.
Yeah, so I just want to have one short question. Did the AI put the flag of Philippines at the
Yes,
bottom
yes,
of the poster?
yes. We prompted human.
Oh, so it is your idea to tell AIs you should include
Yes.
the Philippines flag in the poster. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
And
great.
also the reason.
Okay, great. Okay, so firstly, I think it's a great idea because I would say that Philippines okay, comparing to other countries, I would think that Philippines marketing or Philippines is not it is not widely known as a place for international tourists to go there yet. Probably because the tourism effort in Philippines it is not as widely seen. Okay, so in order for Philippines to be seen or to be associated with a certain legendary figure or mythical figure, it is very smart for you to put a Philippine flag in the poster alongside with something that's related for Philippines. So I think that's very smart. Yeah. So that's my comment.
Okay, thank you very much. And now over to Judge Kenny.
Yeah, actually, to be frank, yeah, if the flag should have been done better, because I thought it was a YouTube play button, a video play button, the white part, is it? I didn't notice it was a Philippine flag, but to put a Philippine flag there is definitely the correct thing to do, lah. Right? But that's my first point. I didn't realize it was a Philippine flag. Number two is that obviously, if it was when we talk about a campaign, it can be two kind of campaign. I took it as inviting people to come to Philippines campaign, international. But when you say protect our nature, it becomes a domestic campaign. Like when you come here, please protect our nature. It's like an advisory rather than a campaign. Advising people, or an internal campaign to protect our nature and so forth. So it's slightly different from promoting a destination. Okay, so because either way, you have to take a stand, but this is 50-50 lah. All right, but anyway, the graphics are well done. You are able to tell the flag to go to the bottom to the left corner. That's good. And by the way, which AI tool did you use?
Gemini and ChatGPT for
I believe your logo is overlaid. I believe your logo is overlaid, right? It's not generated by directly on one AI, huh? Right?
Yes.
This is not the original poster. This is our original poster. We edited this gibberish and the
Yes.
repeating because
All right,
it's
right.
not
You did edit.
also
That's good. That's good because you have your certain skill set to, you just don't 100% depending on one single AI lah. I see. Okay, good. Thank you. Yeah, good work.
Thank you very much, Judge Kenny. And AQM, if you don't mind, could you scroll up to your other image, the one with the final image. Just really curious about
sorry.
No problem, no problem. So while the judges are putting together their scores, Firdaus and I, we would like to have a look at your beautiful artwork as well. Something that I did, I was curious about. Could you scroll down a little bit to where your flag is? Just zoom out. Yeah. You can scroll down, you can zoom out, it's fine. Okay, yes. So that's good. So it looks like you took out the gibberish instead.
Yes.
Okay. And then I'm just curious. Was it intentional to have your flag with kind of the right bottom corner removed?
Right, John. Can you repeat the question because
Oh, okay. Because the flag doesn't look rectangular, the Philippines flag. Is that like a thing? Is there a different way of displaying the flag, or is it an AI issue?
AI issue.
I think it's an AI issue.
Okay. Because I thought it might be, when sometimes when they do the American flag, they superimpose it onto the entire country's shape. So I thought that the shape of your Filipino flag was put into like maybe a particular state or something. I thought it was that, but turns out it's not. It's an AI issue. So now we're waiting for Judge Kenny's. And let me see. Okay, I can't hear Firdaus's voice. He's trying to talk, but I only see his lips moving. I don't hear his voice. No, yeah. Can't hear Firdaus's voice at this point of time.
Next time.
Okay, so Judge Kenny's points should be in. Let me just give a check with Judge.
Both of us have already give our view already, yeah. Both of us has given.
Okay, looks like the scores are in. Right now, at this point, at the end of the first round, we have in third position Team Elon with 75 collective points. And then in second place, we have Team AQM with 85 collective points. And of course, at this point of time, the champion of the first segment, just the first one, don't worry, guys, there's still the second part of it, is of course Team AH with 90 points. And now we are moving into the second challenge. Good job so far, everybody. So let me describe to you what the second challenge looks like. Actually, AQM, you can stop sharing your screen already as you prepare to go into the next challenge. So listen carefully. This is what the next challenge looks like. It is a challenge to have an AI design and upcycled product for plastic waste innovation. So the whole theme behind that is to tackle plastic pollution in Philippines through AI-powered solutions. So your objective is to design a business concept that transforms plastic waste into a functional product using AI to prototype and to pitch your idea. So the problem that we are facing, this is one of the details. The problem that we are facing right now is Philippines is trying very hard to combat the ocean pollution problem from plastics, with millions and tons of waste entering the waterways annually. So this is your mission, is to identify a high impact plastic waste stream. So for example, your bottles, your plastic bottles and your fishing nets, your straws, and you are to design a product that gives this waste a second life. Okay, and once again, the task requirements, you need to use AI. You have to use your text to image, whichever AI platform you want to use. And then you have to also use your ChatGPTs and your Geminis to refine your business pitch. And the deliverables, again, is an AI-generated product image and also 3 key benefits of that image. So for example, it is durable, it is fireproof, it is biodegradable. So you have to list 3 key benefits. And the third deliverable has to be a 1-paragraph business summary. So which means you have to target your product. You have to imagine you are selling it to a specific market, like maybe to residences, to private companies, or to schools, right? Just for example. So you need to have a 1-paragraph business summary. And the constraints for this particular challenge is no magic stuff. There's no such thing as a 100% self-cleaning product. It has to be technically technically feasible. So you need to create something that is based on current world's technology. Or if you want to use future technology, you have to find a way to make it technically feasible. You have to sell it to us, basically. And also the local focus, the focus of this challenge, it has to address a Philippine-specific waste issue. Okay, Philippines specific. Don't use other countries, use just Philippines. So for example, if you have problems with straws, you have problems with sachets, then this is how you address the problem. And once again, the judging criterion will be the same as previously. It is based on innovation, based on feasibility, based on environmental impact, and based on your presentation. So boys and girls, please do remember to pace your presentation. Don't go too fast. Otherwise, sometimes your audio might be a bit of a problem as well. So pace yourself, and I wish you the best. So if there are no questions for me, once again, I will give you the 3-second countdown before we start the 5-minute round. Any questions? If there are none, I will start you off in 3, 2, 1. All the best.
I know you're scared sometimes. Don't know if you're wrong or right. You've been doing things you never thought you'd do. Taking it day by day. It seems like you lost your way. Even when you win, it still feels like you lose. When your heart is racing at the speed of light, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go. No, I hold you till the sun comes in the morning light. Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go. When your heart is racing at the speed of light, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go. No, I hold you till the sun comes in the morning light. Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go. I'll never let you go. I'll never let you go. I wish that you could see what I see. You're so much stronger than what you think. No sleep, 'cause if you do, then you dream nightmares, but I'll be there for everything. Just think of me. When your heart is racing at the speed of light, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go. No, I hold you till the sun comes in the morning light. Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go. When your heart is racing at the speed of light, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go. No, I hold you till the sun comes in the morning light. Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go. I'll never let you go.
All right, guys, we have 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
I won't say goodbye yet. Can I change your mind? 'Cause I don't think we're finished until I cross the line. 'Cause I can't let you go. I want you to know that I will make you mine. So before we dive deeper, I wanna get to know you well. You will, you will. Sometimes it feels like I'm just walking on an endless road. Like I got somewhere to go. Sometimes I'm feeling scared, but I don't wanna walk alone. You're the hands I wanna hold. 'Cause I can't let you go. I want you to know that I will make you mine.
All right, guys, 20 seconds left. 20 seconds. Six seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, hands up, keyboards and mice down. I like AQM's quick reflexes. Okay, since AQM is so quick, we shall reverse the feng shui and let team AQM present first then. AQM, anytime you're ready, you can share the screen and go ahead with your presentation.
Sir.
If you have if you're encountering technical issues, just let us know. Everything okay?
Okay, sorry.
Okay, yeah, we are seeing your screen soon, and do remember to pace yourself. Don't go too fast, otherwise we might not be able to catch what you are trying to say. Thank you. Okay, we are good to go. We see your screen. Very nice. Please go ahead.
Yes, sir. Our introduction is our initiative focuses on providing eco-friendly and sustainable furniture for school, especially targeting low-income educational institutions on the rural area of the Philippines. As in the image here, as we promoted using lots that tool. Our products include recycled tables and chairs, are all made from repurposed plastic materials like used plastic bottles, straws, and other plastic waste. This initiative not only helps schools in need, but also educates students and communities about the importance of recycling. So here's JD to explain the which is the benefits.
So here are the project goals, which is the three, the promote sustainability, support local schools, and encourage creative reuse. For the promoting or repurposing plastic waste to functional school furniture, we reduce environmental pollution and encourage responsible management. For support low income schools, many schools lack proper infrastructure and basic furniture. Our project will either create a better and lastly, they encourage creative reuse by showing that waste material is resources, encourages to think what innovatively about sustainability.
So here's our summarized human.
We invite organizations, schools, and local governments and individuals to support this initiative, whether it's generation, partnership, and advocacy. Your involvement can help create a greener and more sustainable future. Together, we can turn waste into valuable resources, and we can build and make better learning environment for future generations.
Okay, so that's all, right, AQM?
Sir.
All right, thank you very much for that. And talking about moving the feng shui around, we are going to let Judge Kenny give him your comments first.
Okay, my comment is this is when you are recycling, you are trying to, apart from sustainability and so forth, you're talking about costs and so forth, because you are reusing waste material. Especially you're talking about doing it in the village where the rich may not have the fund. Now, plastic is the most expensive to recycle into furniture because the machinery required to do plastic extrusion, unless you do it by millions of copies, it's going to be very expensive. A cheaper material for recycle for furniture will probably be paper or wood, because they can easily be mixed with glue and compressed into reusable recycled furniture. So plastic will not do because it's too expensive from that aspect. Of course, from a model and brand activation, you look everything in green looks good. But I like the the idea of using kids and school to promote the recycling, but the material use is totally wrong, not correct lah. Plastic should not be the one. Okay, move on. Chris.
Thank you very much, Judge Kenny. And now over to Judge Chris.
Okay, so before I go on with my comment, I just want to ask the team who is representing this. I mean, presenting this, not presenting this. If you were to set up a company to do this, do you think you want to set up a for-profit company or non-profit company?
Yes, sir. So, it would be better to be non-profit.
Sorry, can you repeat that again? Because I think your audio has a bit of problem.
If we were to choose and we be non-profit.
Okay, so it will be non-profit. Yeah. Okay. So got it. I mean, because I during your presentation you also mentioned that we welcome donations from organization and things like this, right? So yeah, I would think that it is non-profit. Okay. But coming back to Mr. Kenny's comment, I would think, yeah, I totally agree, because plastic is actually, recycling plastics to make it into furniture and things like this, it is going to be a little bit costly, right, comparing to other materials. So if we were to make it into a non-profit organization, maybe it will work. But if you were to make it into a for-profit company, definitely it doesn't work, because especially if you want to manufacture the product to send to all these schools that has lower budget and things like this, I would think that it definitely doesn't work. Yeah, but I would say that the idea is definitely there. All right, you just have to change who you want to target and whether is it for profit or for non-profit. Yeah, that's all. That's all I have to say.
All right, thank you, Judge Chris. Thank you very much, AQM, for your presentation. And up next is Team Alon. Team Alon, anytime you are ready, you can go ahead and share your presentation.
Good afternoon, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible.
Right, sir. First of all, the problem that we really want to target is there are two problems actually. Philippines actually is one of those countries that uses cell phones. Like most of the people here uses cell phone. It is actually the text capital of number one. The text when it comes to chat messages. When you go to public places, there are people who use this phone. That is the first problem that we want to address. Number two is the use of sachet products. We have here, I don't know if other countries have this product, which is called Milo, Palmolive, shampoos, and etc. We do not buy them as a whole product, as a whole, which is packaged in bottles. But most Filipino buy them at sari-sari store, which is on sachet. And sachet is not very efficient because it uses plastic and it costs more money. So how can we kill two birds with one stone? So with the use of those sachets, we will create as you can see on the screen, this is a solar power public charging station. As our description says that it is an eco-friendly kiosk. Yes. Made from recycled plastic waste, providing mobile charging and potential Wi-Fi access while promoting sustainability. I think that's all.
Okay, thank you very much, Team Alon, for your presentation. Right now, we will see what Judge Kenny has for you.
Okay, let me can you show the picture again? The picture. Now, uh, number one, when this, where does this station of are placed? You know, are they placed in places in the city or in the village and so forth? That's a important question. I guess it should not be in the city because city has their own infrastructure grid, you know, which is very much more convenient and cheaper to set up. Okay, so I guess this must be in the village where there is no the access to the grid is very far. Is it? Then you're actually providing basically a portable power for people who have no access to electricity. So you and the and the utility that you're powering is handphone, you know. So there are more, in fact, there are more necessary, there are more necessities for people in villages than to power the handphone. There are, because at the end of the day, they probably want to use it for probably heating their water heater or kettle or more than just handphone. So that is some it just doesn't gel in that. But as an idea, as a concept itself, quite coincidentally, uh, uh, my son is working on a project like this. But actually, it's a portable Wi-Fi, for villages in Malaysia. Okay, using Starlink and so forth and solar powered, but not to charge handphone. Okay, so basically it is a convenient product in a wrong place for a different use. All right, that's my view. Okay, next, Chris.
All right, thank you very much, Judge Kenny. And Judge Chris, what is your critique?
Okay, I would think that because your idea is to recycle the plastic and make it to become the casing or the ulterior of charging stations or whatever it is, right? So I think like what Kenny said, the idea really doesn't work. But what you can do is to think of what else can you turn this into. So for example, the ulterior of, let's say, a car, or I'm just giving examples, right? So it doesn't have to be an ulterior for this charging station, but it can be an ulterior for some other things that works, right? So yeah, that's what I have to say.
Okay, thank you very much, Judges Kenny and Judge Chris. Thank you, Elon, for your presentation. And next up, we have Team AH. In Team AH, as soon as you are ready, you can share your screen. Remember, rest of the guys, you can mute your mics when you're not doing your presentations. Thank you.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, very loud and clear.
Yeah, so for our product called Ocean Weave Recycled Plastic Fabric, that's our title. So, but the product name is called Sea Cycle Wear. So this initiative converts recycled ocean plastic and discarded fishing nets into stylish bags, shoes, and furniture, addressing marine pollution one fashionable piece at a time.
The Philippines is among the world's leading ocean polluters and is grappling with dire plastic waste problems. The initiative encourages individuals to reduce their reliance on disposable plastic, better manage their waste, and recycle to help reinvigorate the places where land meets water, as well as marine ecosystems.
These upscale products are good for eco-conscious consumers, millennials, Gen Z, business, and the school market. The campaign advocates for mindful consumerism by raising awareness, inspiring action, and facilitating best practices with sustainable innovation to help reduce plastic waste. These products are for the people that wants to buy cheaper and affordable products. That's all.
Okay, thank you very much, team, for your presentation. That was Team AH. And now let's see what Judge Kenny has to say.
Well, what I like about this is I don't know whether it is you guys who came out that the title there, but or is it AI or you from AI too? But anyway, I that doesn't matter. It is you see you are bringing in a concept like in the F&B area, they have from farm to table, from the farm to the table, and it catch on, from farm to table. People eat because this concept from farm to table is and so forth. Now yours is from waste to wear, which is quite interesting. Instead, people, I mean, there will be people who are very sustainability conscious would buy it lah, even though at a premium price they don't mind it. It is from waste to wear. Actually, wear is good because waste is from the ground. What you wear and so forth, like shoes and so forth, going back to the ground. So there's no hygiene issue lah. It's for wearing. So basically, I like the concept from waste to wear, which is actually a parallel to from farm to dining table. No, okay. For that concept, I give you good marks for that. Yeah.
Nice, good job. Now over to Judge Chris.
Yeah, this idea is actually really aligned with whatever I said in the morning, where firstly, if you want to do something like this, you first have to have a good story, which from waste to wear is already a good story. And secondly, he has to have like visually appealing, right? So because when it is visually appealing and when you explain to the customers or the clients that this visual appealing product is actually made from waste, then they'll be even more surprised to be able to see, to be able to witness the what's amazing about the product, right? So this I think like what Kenny said, I love the idea, and it is visually, I can see that the style of it actually appeals to a certain group. Okay, so yeah, I would think that it's a good idea.
Okay. A very good job, Team AH. I think you had a very, very constructive criticisms from both judges. I think you would do pretty well. I think you should be very proud of yourself so far. And at this point of time, the judges are going to discuss among themselves the scores that they will give all three teams for the second round. So give us a minute and we'll be right back.
There must be a good reason that you got
All right, thank you for your patience, guys. We are back with the results. I think you guys should be very proud of yourselves so far. Good scores overall. And the judges have voted in the second round in third place. In third place. Now, let me give you second place first so that it's more exciting for everyone. In second place, we have Team Elon. So congratulations, Team Elon, second place. So now, who is in first place? In first place is Team AH. Congratulations, Team AH. You have snagged yourself the victory for the second round. And now the overall results for both challenges 1 and 2. Okay, we have once again, let me give you the third place results. The third place overall winner for this round's challenge of 2 tasks is Team Elon. So congratulations, Team Elon, in third position, 153 total score. And we have in second place, we have Team AQM. So congratulations, Team AH. You are the overall winner with 175. Congratulations, Team AH. Yes, big high fives all around. But at the same time, Team Elon and Team AQM, I think you guys also did a wonderful job. And I must remind you and also commend you guys that you are the pioneers of such a game show. There's nothing to be, upset about that you didn't get third place. You didn't get first place, because this is still a stellar performance. You have still put the right foot forward. You have tried something and gone somewhere that nobody has gone before on the planet Earth. You are the first ones here. So a big and massive congratulations to every single one of you. So please give yourselves a round of applause, Team AH, Team AQM, and Team Elon. You guys deserve it. You did a wonderful job. Okay, so at this point of time, all 3 teams, thank you very much once again. Thank you both judges. We will be, you guys, oh yeah, you need to do a screenshot first, so don't turn off your cameras. I think Team Elon, you are missing 2 members. If you can get your 2 members back side by side so we can see your handsome faces. Yes, that's right. We want to see your face, so you need to come back in. Team AQM, I think we have half your members' face only. They're frozen. They're kind of half frozen. Okay. Oh, yeah. There you go. Yeah. Okay. If you can come back into the frame, the guy with the longest hair, come back into the frame, because we don't want to just see half of your face. Yeah, come back. Yeah, that's good. All right, guys, look at the camera. All right, in 3, 2, 1. Here's big smiles. Good job, Team AH, Elon, as well as AQM. Let me ask my photographer, is all good? Yeah, my photographer says it's all good. Well done, gentlemen. I bid you a very good rest of the day, and I will see you guys soon in the next games. All right. For now, we will break for a moment, and as we prepare to take on the new challenges. Thank you so much, guys.
Tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Cause you're a sky full of stars.
Can you hear me? Hello, test 1, 2, test 1.
Cause you light up the path. I don't care, go on and tear me apart. I don't care. die in your arms. Cause you get lighter the more it gets dark. I'm gonna give you my heart. I don't care, go on and tear me apart. I don't care if you do. Cause in a sky full of stars, I think I see you. And I think I see nothing's ever what we expect, but they keep asking where I go next. All we're chasing is a sunset. Get my mind on you. Doesn't matter where we are. Doesn't matter where we are. Doesn't matter, no. If there's a moment where it's perfect, we'll carve our names as the sun goes down. As the sun goes down. As the sun goes down.
beautiful night. We're looking for something dumb to do. Hey baby, I think I wanna marry you. Is it the look in your eyes, or is it this dancing juice? Who cares, baby? I think I wanna marry you. Well, I know this little chapel on the boulevard we can go. No one will know. Oh, come on, girl. Who cares if we're trash? Got a pocket full of cash we can blow. Shots of patrol, and it's on, girl. Don't say no, 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 no. Just say yeah, 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 yeah. And we'll go, 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 go. If you're ready, like I'm ready. 'Cause it's a beautiful night. We're looking for something dumb to do. Hey baby, I think I wanna marry you. Is it the look in your eyes, or is it this dancing juice? Who cares, baby? I think I wanna marry you. I will get a ring, let the choir bells sing like ooh. So what you wanna do? Let's just run, girl. If we wake up and you wanna break up, that's cool. No, I won't blame you. It was fun, girl. Don't say no, 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 no. Just say yeah, 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 yeah. And we'll go, 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 go. If you're ready, like I'm ready. 'Cause it's a beautiful night. We're looking for something dumb to do. Hey baby, I think I wanna marry you. Is it the look in your eyes, or is it this dancing juice? Who cares, baby? I think I wanna marry you. Just say I do. Tell me right now, baby. Tell me right now, baby, baby. Just say I do. Tell me right now, baby. Tell me right now, baby, baby.
Or maybe I came on too strong. Maybe I waited too long. Maybe I played my cards wrong, or just a little bit wrong. Maybe I apologize for it. I could fall, I could fly here in your airplane, and I could leave, I could die hanging on the words you say. And I've been known to give my all and jumping in harder than 10,000 rocks on the lane. So don't call me baby unless you mean it. Don't tell me you need me if you don't believe it. what's your history? Do you have a tendency to lead some people on? 'Cause I heard you do. I could fall, I could fly here in your aeroplane, and I could lead, I could die, hanging on the words you say. And I've been known to give my all, lie awake every day. Don't know how much I can take, so don't call me baby unless you mean it. Don't tell me you need me if you don't believe it. So let me know the truth before I dive right into you. 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 If you ever find yourself stuck in the middle of the sea, I said the word to find you. If you ever find yourself lost in the dark and you can see, I'll be the light to guide you. We find out what we're made of when we are called to help our friends in need. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3, I'll be there. And I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2, you be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do, oh yeah. If it's tossing and it's turning and you just can't fall asleep, I'll sing a song beside you. And if you ever forget how much you really mean to me, every day I will remind you. Oh, we find out what we're made of when we are called to help our friends in need. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3, I'll be there. And I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2, you be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do, oh yeah. You always have my shoulder when you cry. I'll never let go, never say goodbye. You know I can count on me like 1, 2, 3, I'll be there. And I know when I need it, I can count on you like
Okay, we are back. Magandang hapon sa inyong lahat. Welcome to the AI Sports Mastercups Philippines Qualifier March 2025. I welcome you with the warmest of welcomes. And today we are going to have you use all of your creativity, prompting skills, communication, and teamwork. My name is Jeremy. I'm your host this afternoon, and with us are our judges Kenny Go as well as Chris Chen. So today we're going to jump right into the overview of today's challenge. What we're going to do is to let you guys know what you're going to be programming or prompting. It is AI generated eco-friendly tourism campaign. So the theme is to encourage international tourism to Philippine destinations. So for example, you've got your Boracay, you've got your Palawan, so destinations like that. Your objective is to design a viral ad campaign using AI to promote responsible travel, featuring a mythical
Eco-friendly
Filipino
tourism
creature
campaign.
as a mascot. And you are highly encouraged to use iconic Philippines landmarks for your ad campaign. And so your requirements are to use your text to image, your DALL-E, your Midjourney, whichever you want, and also to use text generation with ChatGPT or Gemini, whichever you please. And do take note, the outputs should be one poster, either a JPEG or PNG, with a tagline. Okay, it should say a tagline that's very short, and also a one paragraph explanation for your mascot's role. So you have to explain what your mascot is there for. Okay, taglines must be under 10 words, and do take note, you have to include a local myth. Okay, set anything from the Philippines heritage or traditions or childhood stories. We leave it up to you. So at this point of time, if you are clear about the rules, I would give you a 3-second countdown, and this round is for 5 minutes. So if you have questions, ask me now. Otherwise, I will do my 3-second countdown. Okay, I don't see any hands raised in the audience, so I would assume everyone is okay. I will do a countdown right now in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, all teams. All the best.
Hey, Jeremy. Good to see you.
Good to see you, Mr. Fidalos.
So, you've been here since morning, and what are some of the interesting stuff that you've seen so far?
Well, we had quite a good mix of different types of teams, both with their specialties in presentation. So, because our criterion is based off on several items, so one of which is presentation, others being technical skills and the ability to craft within the brief. That is something that is what the judges are looking for. So it's been a good mix of teams that can do, some of which are good, some hit and miss, but we've had teams that are very well-rounded.
Yeah, you're right. I think I'm seeing very well-rounded teams as well. Very interesting business ideas from some of them. I think one of our judges, Chris, has said that one of the ideas is potentially $1 million idea, and I can see why. I think the students from Philippines are really creative in how they try to conceptualize some of these things. Don't you think so?
Yes, also to give the current contestants some background on both these judges, Chris and Kenny happen to be entrepreneurs. So they are their own bosses. They've been in business for a long, long time. I think more than, if you consolidate both their experiences, I think it'll be worth 5 decades of experience. So they are here with a point of view from a business owner and how the students, the contestants' ideas work in the real world. So there has been a very valuable insights from both judges.
Yeah, 100%. I think their experience spans more than 5 decades. But what we are also seeing, despite that 5 decade worth of experience, is that they do find some of these ideas that our Philippine students is producing to be really quite inspiring. So I think that's a fantastic nod and a fantastic affirmation of the creativity and the potential and talent that Philippines has.
Yeah, that's absolutely right, actually, because with a lot of these projects that we see from people of this cohort, this generation, is what might work on paper may not necessarily mean that in the real world it makes business sense. Because while it's always good to be a non-profit organization and you do things with an altruistic point of origin, but in the real world, you probably need an angle that makes sense financially too. So it's been very good to have these two judges, these two experts on this matter to kind of show us the way on between fiction and fact and what works and what does not.
Yeah, 100%. And it really, some of these ideas today, you might even send them over to the Philippines tourism board because what it comes from a perspective of a Gen Z. These who the students are, right? Gen Z kids. You're a Gen Zer yourself. Um, Jeremy, what generation are you in?
You don't want to know, my friend. I'm from Gen. Hang on, I don't even know which generation I am. I don't know. People call me boomer, I think.
Yeah, it was like a trap, right, wasn't it? Okay, so I'm really looking forward to kind of like seeing those works from our creative students. Okay, catch you later, Jeremy.
Yes, I think we may have lost some teams. Let me check with the technical side. Okay, Galagado and JPA, we have lost them. Gargalano as well as JPA, we seem to have lost the two teams. And you have 1 minute left, boys and girls, 1 minute left. I think this is going to be a pretty exciting round, considering I think every single batch it's been kind of consistently be getting better and better. So quite excited to see what this batch of students has to offer. All right, teams, we have 30 seconds left. 30 seconds. All right, 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up, boys and girls. In light that we have lost teams Gargalano and JPA, looks like Team Giz. Team Giz. Do you call yourselves Giz or Jizz? Is it Giz or Jizz?
Hi, Gargalano. Blue screen issues.
You have to unmute yourself, otherwise I can't hear you.
Browser, come in again.
Close browser, come in again. Yeah, close browser, come in again. Maybe you want to close browser. I don't know if you close all the other tabs, right?
Okay, okay, I'll just take the liberty of calling you Team Giz then. Otherwise, Team Jizz sounds a bit strange. Oh, it seems like yeah, the other two teams are back. Welcome back, guys. Good to see you all again. So, as I mentioned, we will start with Team JPA then. JPA, you shall do the presentation first. Anytime you're ready, you can share your screen and conduct your presentation.
Stream. Share screen.
JPA, if you have problems, please do let us know. Then we can jump on to the... Okay, we see you going into the presentation slide. Juvelin Salas. Oh, that's very nice. Okay, take it away, Team JPA.
Hello. Are we audible?
Yes, very audible.
So, good afternoon. We are of JPA consisting of Juvenil Salas, Mia Ventura, and Pablo Colmenares. Here today we have the icon, Dewata, means witch in Filipino, Ulawanon, the guardian negros of hidden paradise. So the visual narrative is at the heart of Negros landscape stands Ulawanon, represented Diwata, draped in golden light and adorned with emeralds with wild orchids. She watches over the lands with her ethereal glow with a reminder of nature's delicate balance. On her right is pristine waterfall, thriving wildlife symbolizes the untouched beauty of Mount Canlaon in Negros, forest of Danjugan Islands in the marine sanctuaries. But the harmony is threat. On her left is Ongisi, a grinning one-eyed giant from Negrense folklore, clutches the discarded plastic and oil-stained debris, mocking humanity's neglect of the once vibrant earth beneath his feet darkens. A warning of what's to come of carelessness prevails. So our slogan and messaging is treat softly for the Diwata, which is our secondary tagline is Negros magic thrives when traveler respects her realm. So our call to action is we're supposed to make a QR code for pledging to paradise, a movement encouraging travelers to commit sustainable tourism, reducing waste, protecting local habitats, and supporting conservation efforts. So the fourth pillar needs sustainability as reviving the land, the seed box Magars, reference to transform into Bulawato's power. Every step she takes restores barren land, symbolizing reforestation efforts. A warning against exploitation. The polluted water near Bunisnis reference Negao and Boyle, representing the dangers of industrial pollution. But with Bulawano's presence, oil slicks bloom into golden flowers, a metaphor for nature's resilience. Tourists are invited to capture their sustainable travels with this special AI filter that overlays Bulawano's golden glow into their photos. The best submission earns a feature on ecotourism platforms, reinforcing the movement to protect Negros's natural beauty. That's all.
All right, thank you, JPA. If you don't mind, could you scroll back up to your image, please? All right, very, very interesting looking image. I'm sure the judges will find that interesting as well. But let's move on to Judge Chris first and see what he has to say for you.
This poster says a lot about you. I would think that you're big gamers, right? Because to me, this is a gaming image, right? I mean, gaming visuals, right? But I love it. Firstly, I think the concept is there, all right? It is uniquely Philippine, okay? So that's the first thing. And what I love about the whole idea, it is not just the poster, but what goes beyond the poster. Because just now, at the end of at the end of the presentation, he mentioned that there's a QR code for people to scan, and when the tourist is able to use the AI filter to do whatever they do, right? Okay, so I think that is brilliant because because I will think that promoting tourism, a smarter way to promote it is to use what we call UGC, which means user generated content, right? In this case, the tourist is the one generating the content, which comes back to the objective of this, which is to promote sustainably travel within Philippines. Okay, so I would think that this idea is brilliant. Okay, and good job to this team.
Very nice, very nice. Judge Chris has some very good critique for Team JPA. So congratulations, Team JPA. Now on to Judge Kenny.
Oh my God.
Balik.
Sure.
Judge Kenny.
Okay, I got back. Yeah, make sure. For the start, this is the first presentation that that presents a campaign. The rest just presents a tagline and some images. It has the what you call the hook that get people to watch, and then at the end there's call for action, and then they have secondary information and so forth. So it's the first one that has a campaign. So this person, your team is probably a marketing, probably studying marketing. You get the whole thing all together. Okay, I say it's the most complete one. All right, and I can't find any actual fault in it to criticize. That's my point. Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you, Judge Kenny. I do have a question though. Firdaus, my co-host was asking, he's now getting back to his seat. But I personally have a question regarding the text on the left and right side. Is that a Filipino word or is that like an AI generated gibberish in what seems to be English? Like Bula Wanon and Bungis Ninggis.
Bulawanon and Bungesngis is actual is an actual name we try to incorporate with AI in the description. But the text below is was supposed to be the description written in the docs.
Ah,
But
I see. Okay, but AI kind of didn't get it right. Yeah,
yes.
sometimes that happens. And also, what was the AI tool you used for this image generation?
For the image generation, we use Google's image FX, and for the description, we use DeepSeek.
Aha, Google Image FX, yeah? Okay. Okay, well, thank you very much for that, team JPA. Thank you very much for your presentation.
Thank you very
So
much.
we will now move on to Team Gagalano. Anytime you are ready, you can take over by sharing your screen. And do be reminded, Team JPA and Team Giz, do mute your microphones at this point of time so that you don't interrupt Team Gagalano. But do stay on the webcam, yeah? Team Gagalano, are you with us?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It's on turning off his camera.
Are you having problems sharing your screen? Okay, here we go. I see that. All right, the time is yours, Team Gagalano. Good luck.
So, are we audible, sir? Hello?
We
Are we
can hear
audible,
you.
sir?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, so this is the poster that we've generated with AI. And it composes with medical creature called Angitay, which is a Philippine mythical creature. So the description of it is a creature with upper body of a female human and lower body and legs of a horse from waist down. They were the Philippine counterpart to the centauroid, the female centaurs. They are also believed to be the female counterpart of the tikbalang. They are sometimes depicted as having single horn in the middle of their forehead, just like unicorn. They were usually said to be attracted to precious gemstones and jewelry. Their homeland is believed to be in Santo Tomas, Batangas. So our slogan is travel light, live beauty. As you can see here, and it means and travel light means to encourage travel light encourage travelers to minimize their environment impact by reducing waste, packing only in essentials and being mindful of their carbon footprint. While on the other hand, live beauty means to inspire tourists to preserve and enhance the places they visit by respecting nature. supporting local communities, and leaving destinations as beautiful or even better than they found them. So why is it Angitay? It is because they are protectors of the environment, forests, and landscapes. And they like beautiful things such as jewelry, hence why they are chosen as our mascot. This relates to the slogan, travel light and live beauty.
All right. Is that the end of your presentation?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you very much, Team Gagalano. And now we are going to see what Judge Chris has to say about your presentation.
Okay, so I would like to ask the team whether this is this mythical creature, it is something that it is is it a part of Philippine culture? Because I mean pardon my ignorance, because I would think that unicorn, this mythical creature looks to me like a unicorn or like a centaur, right? A female centaur. And female centaur is actually mostly represented in Western mythologies. So I would like to ask whether this is actually something that is related to Philippine culture.
From what we've read online, sir, and from our sources, Angitay is a confirmed mythical creature by the Philippines, and it is also featured in a book.
Oh, okay. So it is featured in a book. So it is really within I mean in the Philippine culture and history, right? Okay, got it. Okay, now here's the thing, because because if we were to like I mentioned to all the other teams before you, right? If we want to find a mascot, legend, a mythical creature as a mascot for this kind of campaign, we are going to show this kind of posters whether domestically or internationally, right? And I would think that being able to attract international tourists will be more beneficial for the Philippines, right? So you definitely don't want to allow international tourists to see this poster and think that, hey, this poster is actually coming from the Europe countries, all right? Or this poster actually comes from China or any other country. You want them to see the poster and immediately think that, okay, this poster comes from Philippines, right? So when you choose a mascot, it is very important for you to find someone or something or a creature that uniquely represents Philippines. And it has to be clear. It cannot be ambiguous, or like you cannot allow the tourists to be second guessing whether which poster does this country come from. All right. So this is my comment.
All right, thank you very much, Judge Chris. I do have a question for this team as well. Is this mythical creature naturally blonde, or did you guys change the hair color just for your campaign?
From what I've known, sir, we don't really, I don't really confirm the hair color of this mythical creature, but it is a female human with a horse bottom dots.
All right, got it. Just curious about that. And now let's have a look at what Judge Kenny has for you.
Now, the the poster itself get people to think what is the objective of the poster lah. What you want them to and it does some, you need to do some thinking lah. But then I get the message what you want, but there is a little bit of an error somewhere which you need to remove, which will improve everything lah. You see, and the error is the word travel light lah. It got nothing to do with the entire poster, because your message is actually, if I read it carefully, leave. You come here, that means your footprints. You can have beautiful you take the memories. You get definite beautiful memories. Okay, that means you come here and you take away good memories. But leave the beauty. There, don't destroy the beauty. I believe that's the message. Okay, that means our place is beautiful. You can come here and take the memories, but leave your footprints. That's the reverse side of it. But the travel light kind of destroy everything. What has got travel light to do with everything? Okay, so if if you have to use this poster, the word travel light has to be removed totally. Leave come for the beauty, take home the memories, and leave your only footprints. Don't leave anything else behind. That's my comment.
Okay, thank you, Judge Kenny. Actually, Judge Kenny was on point with that as well. Initially, I felt that the image had too many pieces of information on it. So it was leave only hoof prints, it's take only memories, and then you have travel light, leave beauty. That was a bit like the difference in where the message was going. So I felt a bit confused by that. So that was picked up by Judge Kenny. Thank you very much for your input. And thank you very much, Team Gagalano. Now we are on to the next team, Team Giz or Team Jizz. Anytime you're ready, you can just share your screen and start your presentation. Once again, Team Giz or Team Jizz, whenever you're ready, if you have any technical issues, do let us know.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Hello. Are we audible, sir?
Yes, we can hear you.
Um, for a minute, sir. We're trying to fix the should we fix the video or I mean the our camera.
You can you share your screen? Is it possible?
Sure. We will share our screen, sir.
Right now, I only see Gino's cute picture with the hoodie and his face very looking very frustrated. Okay, all good.
Is it visible, sir?
It's about to be visible, I think. Okay, and yes, we see your browser.
I think this is the wrong tab. So where's the other tab? Here.
The other teams, maybe you could mute your microphones in case, because Team Jizz sounds like they are getting a bit of feedback, a bit of echo. Yeah, but we see your screen right now. Please do go ahead.
Okay. So hello everyone again, once again. So this is our poster featuring the Philippine mythological creature called the Tikbalang. So the main text that we can see from this poster is respect nature or it will find it. So this poster slogan is mainly about the issue about improper waste disposal and how it can affect the animals. We have decided on the tikbalang, which is a Filipino mythical creature. The tikbalang is a creature from Philippine folklore described as having the body of a human and the head and legs of a horse. So symbolically, the tikbalang can also be seen as a representation of those animals that fell victim to the people or tourists who carelessly ruin their environment by throwing garbage on random areas, especially on roads and highways. Then the trash causes destruction to the animals' homes, leaving them to relocate or having nowhere to go. These animals are merely victims of the carelessness of humans on the road. Most of the time, they are misunderstood, and when they finally retaliate, we become the ones who are pitiful by acting like the victims. In many ways, the fear and distortion in the Tikbalan mirror how animals are misunderstood by humans, turning something naturally gentle into something feared. And as seen in this poster, we can see a tourist riding a Philippine jeepney attempting to throw trash on the road, only to be greeted by an angry tikbalan. So I think that would be awesome.
Okay, thank you very much, Team Jiz. Right now we will move to Judge Chris and hear what he has to say.
Okay, so at first glance, I mean, if you don't tell me, I wouldn't know that, you know, it is actually promoting tourism in Philippines, right? So I would think that some elements of Philippines, something that's unique to Philippines, it is a bit lacking over there. All right, so that's the first thing. And secondly, as a tourist, if I were to travel, I mean, if I see this poster as a tourist, I will probably not want to go Philippines because the creature is a bit scary, right? So I would think that this probably is a better I would say educational material to the kids, to the local kids, to tell them that, hey, you know, you shouldn't do this, okay? Whether or not this is going to be true to, you know, to be implemented, I'm not sure, but just by looking at this image alone, I would think that this is more suitable as an educational material to the kids rather than a promotional material for the tourists. Yeah.
Judge Chris, that's all for your critique?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, thank you very much, Judge Chris. Over to Judge Kenny.
Yeah, because as you read the text of the first brief, you talk about a campaign. So I believe some take it as a campaign to bring tourists to Philippines. Some may interpret it, which is not wrong, as a campaign. When you are a tourist here, a campaign to keep the nature in place. So I guess this is a campaign of educating people to be more environmental friendly. Okay. So taking that aside, for that itself, the animal looks too fierce. Too fierce. It's too fierce. That's my number one. Okay, respect nature, that's fine, or it will fight back. It's quite it can be quite negative for international tourists, you see. And okay, this poster may be used for another group of domestic tourism. But what the biggest flaw, the biggest error in this is that there's nothing in there to show that this is in Philippines. Okay, the vehicle should be closer to more colorful, like the chimney in I believe a chimney in the Philippines, and the car in front and so forth should be more Philippine-like, you see, rather than just that. Unless I know of Philippines, the last time I go to Philippines, I'm amazed by the color of the chimney, Okay, that's my point. If you add a little bit of a Filipino accent in there, then you are actually talking about a Philippine campaign. Okay, that's what I have. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much, Judge Kenny. And okay, thank you very much, team, for your presentation. I think the judges have given you quite a useful, very straight to the point, productive critique. Thanks again. And right now, teams, we will be going on into the next challenge. Okay, and so listen up. Thanks for sharing your screen, Team Jis. Now we have the next challenge, and listen up for the problem. So right now, the next challenge sounds like this. The Philippines has always tried to combat ocean plastic pollution with millions of tons of waste entering waterways annually. So this is your mission. It is to identify a high impact plastic waste stream. So for example, your straws, your PET bottles, plastic bottles, as well as fishing nets. And you are to design a product that gives this waste a second life. And the task requirements are you are to use the AI tools that you have used previously. They are text to image AI tools, as well as your text, AI text generation, which is your ChatGPT or your Geminis, to refine your business pitch. So the deliverables are AI generated product image, which means you can create an image purely based off of, say, for example, melted sachets into school chairs, for example. And our second deliverable is three key benefits of your product, which is maybe like durable or fireproof, things like that. And the third deliverable is a one paragraph business summary, one paragraph business summary. All right, which target market you're trying to address. Maybe it can be a private consumers or it could be schools. So that would be key as well in your deliverables. So in terms of constraints, please no magic solutions. Your product needs to be technically feasible. So no such thing as magically disappearing or disintegrating. It has to be something that is based on logic and based on what we have in our current technology. If it's not, then you have to sell it to us very, very well. And the second constraint is please address a Philippine-specific waste issue and not another country's waste issue. So just have it within the boundaries of Philippines. And the judging criterion will be as similar to the previous round: innovation, feasibility, environmental impact, as well as presentation. So scores will be given according to these four categories. Are there any questions, my dear participants? If I don't hear anything, I would assume everyone is good to go. If it's all good, I will start the countdown for the 5-minute timer. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck. It's been good. I think my prediction was quite on point. The teams in the later half of the day have proved to be very good in what they do. I think we've seen quite good outputs from all teams so far.
Wow, yeah. Jeremy, I mean, looking at how these teams have done, like I've learned quite a number of things myself, like Google SX AI. Have you picked up any AI things from them?
Interestingly, if you notice when they were saying Google Image FX, I paused for a while. I was writing that down. I wanted to go
You were
back.
Googling it.
Yeah.
You were Googling Google Image
Yeah,
FX,
yeah.
right?
I wanted to check it out myself.
One other thing that I felt I learned from everyone was Philippines mythology. Like I didn't know they had so much mythical creatures. I think it's so rich in culture. It's so fantastic, right?
talking about that, I find that to be very very nice. I mean, I'm a big gamer myself. To Chris, who was he was judging the earlier. I think it was the first team. He was saying they must be big gamers. That to me looked almost like M MMORPG. Isn't that right, Chris? That looked like MMORPG poster. So that was
Ah,
very tastefully done. I think the colors were nice, the creatures were nice, and that really shows the Philippines culture. I think it's very rich in and so deep. I think because they've been around for such a long time.
yeah, yeah. Talking about games, we started off, of course, we organized our own e-gaming tournaments, PUBG, MLBB, Dota 2, we organized them all across Southeast Asia. But here's a secret that I've never told anyone before. You ready?
Hey, let's hear it. Secrets. I like secrets.
Right? Okay, right? You like secrets? Do you have it? Okay, so it's a tit for tat. If I tell you the secret, you gotta tell me a secret back in return. Is that okay?
Ooh, I will try. Let's see. Let's see.
No, you're gonna be trying. It's either yes or no.
Okay, let's do it. I will share with you a
Yeah, yeah.
secret.
So this is the secret.
Hmm.
Okay. So of all these e-gaming tournaments that we've organized, all of them, right? I've not played a single game.
You're like
I've grown so okay, look, so I justify. It's not because I don't want to. I suck at games. I'm just not naturally inclined to play games. It's like someone who watches football. It doesn't mean he's going to be a footballer, right? He just loves to watch football. So I think I'm the same.
okay, fair point, fair point. It was a good thing that Judge Chris was muted because I think he was laughing out loud.
Yes, you are.
uh, but
Yeah. So what's yours? What's your secret? Tell me. It's a tit for tat.
okay, so this is a secret that I
Wait. Give me a safe for work
yeah,
secret,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
You
yeah,
don't
yeah.
give me
Of
a
course,
public
of course,
one.
of course. These are university students and not adults yet.
Okay.
Okay, just to let them know, we have right now we have 1 minute and 20 seconds left. 1 minute, 20 seconds left. So this is a secret that not many people know because I don't think that many people want to know as well. I still am a gamer, a mobile gamer. I play this game called Brawl Stars, and whenever children, so there's people that play this game in Singapore, they're usually like age 10. Age 10 to age, I don't know, whatever my age. So whenever they walk past me and they see this, they're like, oh, what is this uncle doing playing this mobile game?
Yeah, I like how you say age 10 to my age and you left the age out. Okay, anyways, good to have you here, Rick. And let's focus our attention back to the teams because I think time is running short. That's always good to have a chat with you.
Yes, and right now we are at 35 seconds left, just 35 seconds. Just a yes or no question, Judge Chris. Do you still play games? Yes, he does. He's a gamer as well. MMORPGs or what is your favorite genre?
Okay, so for MMORPG, right now I'm actually playing Final Fantasy 14.
Oi, okay, FF player.
Yes. And
Okay.
if you're talking about single player, right now, because this actually just launched recently, I'm playing Monster Hunter Wilds.
Monster Hunter. Okay, we have a conversation after that. I like that game too. I like that game
No
too,
problem.
Monster Hunter. All right, all right. Okay, teams, you have 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ba, ba. All right, all hands up and mice and keyboards down. I have one team, I think it's Gagalano, that has a blue screen. Do you have like a Yakult bottle on your camera or something? I can't seem to see that screen. Is it Gagalano that has the blue screen? Yes, it's Gagalano. I can't see you guys, man, unless you guys suddenly decided to transform into a blue sphere. Why did JPA disappear? Oh, there you are again. Okay. Gagalano, are you still with us? They got swallowed up by a
Yes, sir.
blue sphere. Okay, Gagalano, good. Okay, so in that case, we will be you will hit the presentation on this round. So if you are ready, you can just take over the screen right now by sharing yours. Gagalano, are you there? Okay, never mind. Since Gagalano is not okay. Okay, yeah, there they go. Yeah, here we go. All right, go ahead. Gagalano, if you are trying to speak, we can't hear you. You might want to unmute yourself if you are muted. Gagalano, are you there? We don't hear you.
Yeah, Gagalano. Also, I'm quite curious what Gagalano means.
It might be his name. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right.
Sir,
Oh, yes.
Okay,
We hear you.
Gagalano
one
before
of
you
our
start.
members is still waiting on the waiting room, sir.
Oh, waiting room.
Okay,
Okay,
so
okay, okay.
so while we bring him in, what's the meaning of your team name, Gagalano? Okay, maybe they are too focused on giving the presentation.
Waiting room, sir.
Yeah, they're in.
Okay, right. Yeah, so while we bring him in, what's the meaning?
Can I be heard?
Yes, yes.
So our product is a fabric and textile waste. The product is a fuel briquette made of textile waste. It is a low-cost fabric briquette as an alternative fuel source. Instead of letting textile waste pollute landfills, it can be compressed into biofuels for cooking and heating. This offers an affordable and sustainable energy solution for low-income households that rely on wood or charcoal. The benefits of this product is it reduces waste, upcycled fabric waste that would otherwise go to landfills. It has less smoke and pollution. It has reduced fabric and textile waste, repurposing discarded clothing and textiles. Minimize deforestation by providing an alternative to wood-based charcoal. Lower carbon emissions by creating a cleaner burning fuel source. That's also.
Oh, that's all? Okay, all right. Thank you very much, Team Gagalano. But before we go to the judges, can I know how to pronounce Gagalano? Did I even get it right?
It's right, sir. It's Gargalano.
Oh, yes, good to know, Team Gagalano. Thank you very much. So now, Judge Chris, let's see what he has for you.
Yeah, pardon my limited knowledge, but because we are talking about plastic waste, how to recycle, how to repurpose plastic waste, right? But over here you are mentioning fabric and textile waste. So, is there relation to plastic waste, or it is actually a similar group of problem to the team that's presenting this?
Similar, sir, kayang fabric, sir, daw, because there is a lot of fabric being wasted too, just as plastic, so it's related.
Okay. Okay, so again, pardon my limited knowledge, because if you were to burn plastic, I'm not okay, so here's the feasibility part of it. If you were to burn plastic, then there will be some poisoner gas that's being emitted out of it, right? But if you're talking about just fabric and textile, I think it should be possible. But again, do we really want to burn away fabrics and textile, or do we want to make it to become, maybe another clothing, or a pair of shoes, or a backpack, or things like this, instead of just burning it away? Because if you're talking about burning and energy related, there are a lot of there are actually other what kind of alternative, right? For example, what's that called? Solar energy, right? and then there's wind energy, there's water energy, and then there's a lot of other kind of energy, right? So do we really want to use fabric as an alternative energy, or do we want to use fabric for other users? So this is something that this is just for you to think about. Yeah, that's all.
All right, thank you very much, Judge Chris. Over to Judge Kenny.
Yeah, with my limited knowledge, the output of fabric burning may not be high enough to be able to power electricity and so forth. But could have been put to other use. But this is, I'm saying it because I don't know what fabrics is so special that it can produce energy now. Because anything can be burned now, but the output of the amount of carbon in there, the amount and especially plastic with polyurethane in there, the burning of it may output some poisonous gas, and then you need filters to and all those stuff. So burning trash, I know, burning excess food, yeah. But burning fabric, I'm not very sure, but that's I am unable to give a comment on the commercial feasibility of this happening. Okay.
All right, thank you very much, Judge Kenny, and thank you very much, Team Jiz, for your presentation. And finally, we have Team JPA. JPA, whenever you're ready, you can take over the screens by sharing.
Hello.
Yes, JPA, we can hear you.
We can't share right now because there's still someone's sharing.
Oh, someone is sharing, so you can't share.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Oh. This. Um, our oxygen sharing like that. And let's click. Is our screen visible?
Yes, it is. Dagat Tao. That's what I see.
Okay. So, hello, welcome again. This is JPA with a pitch called Dagat Tao, an upcycled ocean plastic vertical farming system. So the tagline is from ghost nets to green nets, farming the future. Our mission is to transform ocean plastic waste into modular, self-watering vertical farms for coastal communities, promoting sustainability, food security, and livelihood opportunities. So the problem we solve is the plastic pollution in coastal areas. The ghost fishing nets account for 10% of the ocean plastic pollution, damaging marine ecosystems. Single-use plastics like PET bottles or sachets make up 80% of the beach litter in the Philippines. Recycling rates for these materials remain low, especially in rural areas. Limited farming space and food insecurity. Coastal communities lack arable land but have abundant vertical space on homes and fishing structures. Many rely on imported produce, making them vulnerable to food shortages and high prices. So our solutions is ocean plastic vertical farms. The core component is lambat lunas net panels, upcycled fishing nets planters. The materials are recycled ghost nets, sanitized and woven into durable vertical farming panels. The function is to hold soil-free growing pods from pandan, kangkong to pechay and herbs. Those are Filipino plants for consumption. The AI optimization scans net damage to determine the best weaving patterns for maximum strength and longevity. Tao Tubig, self-watering system, PET bottle irrigation. The materials is stacking PET bottles with cloth wick strips and capillary action. The function is to collect rainwater or gray water, reducing irrigation needs by 70%. The sachet oil, sustained growing medium. Material compressed sterilized sachet act as lightweight planting pockets. The function is to hold coconut coir or aquaponic substrates for nutrient-rich growth. Third, the product variance and scalability. So, household kits. 1 mm squared wall panel to feed family of 4 with leafy greens. Ideal for homes, school, and small businesses. Community hub model. The 3x2 floating farm system, repurposing old boats' hulls, designed for barangay centers, resorts, and local cooperatives. Barangay Greening Initiative, locking panels, creating urban green walls to absorb CO2 and promote biodiversity. Partnering with LGUs to install in schools such as STEM learning objects. Sustainability and social impact, environmental impact. Each 1 by 2 squared panel removes 5 kilograms of ghost nets, 200 PET bottles, 100 sachets from the ocean. Food security and nutrition. Each panel grows 15 kilograms of vegetables annually, a sustainable food source for coastal families. Livelihood creation. Each fisherman can earn an income by collecting and repairing nets for production. Weaving techniques incorporate banik craftsmanships, preserving indigenous skills. The business model, how we can scale and sustain the revenue streams. Product sales, a household kits would be 1,500 pesos or roughly $30. Custom installations for resorts, barangay, and urban spaces. Adopt a net subscriptions. Donors fund ghost net cleanups and receives update for their panels grow. Corporate and government sponsorships. Resorts and hotels sponsors panels for plastic offset programs. NGO and LGUs install panels in schools such as eco-STEM learning objects. Why Dagat Taho stands out? Cultural fit. It uses familiar materials such as nets, sachet, PET bottles to ensure community adaptation, tech and tradition. AI-powered net weaving meets Filipino craftsmanship. Scalable and flexible. Works in coastal villages, urban barangays, and floating communities. So, call to action to let us grow. Scan a QR code for 3D prototype videos and impact stories. Dagatao turns Philippine plastic crisis into a circular solution. One net, one bottle, one meal at a time. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much, JPA. Nice presentation. And now let's see what Judge Chris has for you.
Okay, I would like to ask the team. This is actually a similar question to all the previous team. So, did you come up with the idea before you ask AI for some of the details like business plans and things like this, or you ask AI to generate some ideas for you and you pick the ideas from there?
So we actually tried to brainstorm with the AI prompt like DeepSeek to get a feel or know to create ideas. The first we have was a self-made pottery kit for plastic cups, but it isn't in the concept or theme. So we created an idea. We wrote an idea in the prompt with that similarities with a coastal or it would help the ocean environment. So DeepSeek and ChatGPT came up with this idea, and we started to work for more and more ideas from there. And that's how we had Dagatao.
Okay, so got it. So there's a lot of back and forth before this idea truly form. Is that correct?
Yes, we had
Okay,
a
got it.
lot of concepts, so to make our idea solidify and worthwhile.
Okay, got it. Personally, I love the idea. Firstly, not just that it is not just that the whole business plan is actually very it's actually quite completed in my personal point of view, right? Now, secondly, I can also see the potential of it really grow. Why? Because just now you mentioned that there's a lot of like application, right? Whether is it for personal use of personal consumption or for corporate consumption. So for example, right now I can already imagine this kind of thing because I'm not sure whether you have been to Singapore, but in Singapore there's a lot of buildings that's filled with plants on the walls of the buildings, right? So if you are able to do some similar things, right? This can actually be funded by government for the greenery efforts that the government is trying to push, right? So personally, I love the idea. I think it's executable and totally possible. Yeah, good job in that.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Nice, great job, JPA. Right now on to Judge Kenny. Judge Kenny, remember to unmute yourself if you are muted.
Yeah, got it. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me guess, and I think I'm correct. You're the same group that created the phrase from waste to where, right? Am I correct?
Yes.
Oh, that's
From ghost nets to sustainable planting resource.
yeah, same group because the line of thinking is the same. You look it from a concept wise, then the product's value proposition, and then you manage to conceptualize a tagline that can touch people, and so forth, and that's in line with, as I say earlier, from farm to from farm to dining table has been so successful that people are now seeing looking at the ecosystem, all right. Although the concept of vertical agriculture already been there, but when you bring this when you create this storyline and tagline into the product itself, you attract a lot of corporate sponsors, people who are prepared to sponsor, and that will reduce the cost and which will make the project possible. Without that, it is not possible. Sponsors have to come in, and your beautiful storyline and so forth can actually help to make the project sustainable. That's my view. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're right.
Thank you very much, Judge Kenny. And thank you very much for your wonderful presentation, JPA. And now we are down to our last group, Team Jizz.
Team Jizz.
Team Jizz, anytime you are ready, you can share your screen. And also, I'm also very curious, do I pronounce your name as Jizz or Giz?
Yeah, it's actually Giz.
Giz, oh my
Jizz,
bad.
Jizz. All right.
no.
Jeremy, you've been pronouncing that
Oh,
wrongly.
no.
You've been pronouncing Jizz.
I'm so sorry.
Which might mean something.
No, it's okay, sir. It might be a bit misleading, sir.
My bad. Need to go back to school.
Maybe we can ask them what Team Giz means. What does Giz mean?
I think it's one of their names.
One of their names?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
okay,
think so.
cool. Right, then that explains. Yeah. That explains.
So is our presentation visible, sir?
Yes, you're audible. Go ahead.
Okay, so hello again, everyone. So for our group, we have came up with new tiles. It is from single-use sachets to composite tiles. So one major housing problem in the Philippines is the housing backlog and informal settlements. The country faces a shortage of affordable and decent housing, particularly for low-income families. With these, we came up with the product NeoTiles. Composite tiles made from
Si Jen,
recycled
ano na,
sachets offer a new solution for poverty alleviation in the Philippines by providing affordable housing and sustainable livelihoods. In urban poor and informal settlements, these tiles serve as durable, weather-resistant alternatives to traditional materials. In rural and indigenous areas, they provide low-maintenance
ano,
flooring and roofing, where construction supplies are scarce, yet single-use sachets abound. This innovation also creates jobs for waste pickers, women, and unemployed youth, ensuring a stable income. In disaster-prone communities, the tiles offer resilient flood and typhoon-resistant housing solutions, reducing rebuilding costs. By addressing environmental and economic challenges, this initiative improves living conditions, promotes a circular economy, and empowers vulnerable communities. Expanding through government, the NGO, or the national government, and private partnerships can scale its impact nationwide. So from the root word neo, it actually means new. So we came up with neo tiles because neo tiles is the new product which came from the recycled single-use sachets. That's why neo tiles. So the benefits for the recycled composite tiles is that the sector of the LGUs and government housing programs, the National Housing Authority or the NHA, and Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development for low housing projects. Next, the local government or LGUs promote sustainable construction under the Republic Act 9003, which is the Ecological Solid Waste Management Act, which is very much implemented in most of the areas in the Philippines. Next is the eco-conscious homeowners and businesses. This is especially when the citizens of the Philippines are um, especially those in from the millennial era of people. They're becoming more and more woke as time passes by. Then they become more and more aware of their environment, becoming more conscious about the environment as well. Next is the schools and public institutions, DepEd, which is the Department of Education of the Philippines, and LGU-led school rehabilitation projects, especially Brigada Eskwela. So the Philippines has this program which before each academic year starts, the students actually clean the rooms for each in the campus for each the students clean the rooms in the school campuses around the Philippines so that it can be used for next generations of students as well. Next is the feasibility for this product. The technical aspect, this uses proven production techniques, but requires investment in machinery and labor training. So, especially the Philippines is one of the countries that use a lot of plastic, especially with the single-use sachets. So this means that the availability of raw materials is not really that much of a problem because it is really observable. The next is the production process. There are actually existing processes in these days. First is the thermoplastic. The plastic sachets used are thermoplastics, meaning they can be melted and reshaped multiple times without degrading significantly. Next is the compression molding. The melted plastic is placed into a mold and compressed under high pressure to form durable tiles. Next is the infrastructure and equipment needs. This requires sorting, shredding, melting, molding, and testing facilities. And the local fabrication of hydraulic presses and shredders can reduce costs. Lastly is the durability and performance for the composite tiles. These tiles can be waterproof, termite resistant, and weatherproof, which is suitable for Philippine conditions, especially we are in a tropical country. Next, the high load bearing capacity and low maintenance. Fire resistance can then be improved with additives. Next is in the economical aspect, the high demand and low cost production make it a profitable, sustainable business. Next is in the environmental aspect. This reduces plastic waste, lowers carbon emissions, and promotes a circular economy. Lastly, in the social aspect, this provides job, affordable housing materials, and community development opportunities. That would be all. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much for your presentation, Team Giz. Right now, let's see what our judge Chris has for you.
Yeah, this idea is very similar to the previous in the morning session. We have a $1 million business idea, right? So this is actually very similar. I love it. But instead of because the morning session, the team that presented a similar idea, they're repurposing plastic into bricks and walls, and you are repurposing plastic into tiles, right? So I love it, and I can see that I can see the possibility of it. But right now it is just a feasibility, right? So whether recycling plastic into tiles, is it really that durable? Is it really that fire resistance? Is it really that weatherproof or weather friendly or things like this, right? So this is something that I mean, if you were to really take on this project and turn it into a company, this is something that you probably have to look into. And if everything works as what the presentation says, I think this is another $1 million idea. Yeah, that's all I have to say.
He's a $1 million idea.
Yes, and you've heard it from Judge Chris. He doesn't say that often. He's only said it once today, $1 million idea. So well done, Team Giz. On to Judge Kenny.
Yeah, basically the concept I pick up exactly the same. We are actually talking about recycling plastic into building materials. So it can be used for roads, it can be used for construction, it can be built for any basically it's building materials. So you are suggesting that you can build tiles out of it. I think there's a lot of potential in the sense that number one, there are countries all over the world finding a hard time to get rid of their plastic. I know when China started shipping them to Malaysia, Malaysia now reject it. They are all floating all over. Nobody want to accept plastic waste, you see. So so as far as supply is concerned, I don't think you have a problem. But if we can set up a factory to do this, the products can be the potential of it is to because the plastic itself, the advantage of plastic is you can actually cut and mold pretty easily. Plastic can be heated and molded easily. But I think the potential is not just plastic itself. The plastic mixing with high volume items like styrofoam, styrofoam, polyurethane, and so forth, where the whole thing can be expanded, that means the volume is greater. So not only is for cushioned floor, it can be used for walls and ceilings. And with air and styrofoam in there, it can be it will be heat proof. It will be a good insulator for hot or for cold. So in general, I believe the potential is not just the plastic itself, but mixing plastic with another second element, even mixing it with wire mesh itself. will make it even strong. You see, you follow? So all right, that's what I have to add up.
Thank you very much, Judge Kenny. I think it's a job well done, Team Giz. Right now, the judges will deliberate and combine their scores, and we will see who wins this today's competition. So while that's happening, we will be looking at some of the more interesting highlights for this afternoon's rounds.
Yeah, this concludes like our last match for today, right? And you guys did really well. All the teams. So what we've seen really are some million-dollar ideas, some ideas that were really out of the box. But overall, I think everyone who was watching this would agree with me that all the ideas were really of a certain kind of quality, right? And it just goes to show the kind of standards that the universities in Philippines uphold for their students. So well done, Philippines. Give yourself round of applause. Yes, fantastic. It's been a long day for you guys as well. You know, let's ask the teams. Let's have a conversation with some of them while the judges are tabulating up their points.
Oh my. Okay, looking at the scores right now, it
Okay.
seems that there's a tie even.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's a tie?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
So that's the
Yeah.
first time it's happened.
Okay. But you know, before we announce the scores, because this is the last match, let's just ask the teams how they feel. Right? Team.
Start with the blue team.
Yeah, blue team. What's up with the blue screen?
Yeah.
Bro? Right. Like why are you so blue? Like
Why are you so blue?
yeah.
Gagalano?
Gagalano, give us an answer why you guys are with the blue screen. What's up with that?
Sense of mystery. Are you all not wearing
That
clothes?
my other team is finding Wi-Fi, sir.
Having what?
Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Oh, Wi-Fi issues. So that's why there's a
Really?
right. Okay, cool. That's cool. All right.
Okay,
Yeah. Next team JPA. How do you guys think you've done?
Hello, are we audible?
Yes, correct. Yeah, we can hear you. How do you
Um,
think you've done? Yeah, what's your thoughts on the match so far? Yeah.
I think we did pretty good for what we had. Our ideas were unique as we think. As with the help of AI, we solidified our ideas. So from a scale of 1 to 10, I think we did like a
For me, I think 8 or 9.
yeah, an 8 or 9. How about you?
Yeah, I agree with
You
that.
agree?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think our team did great. I am proud to have my group. So
Whatever the result we had is,
Yes,
yeah, we
yeah.
need to accept.
I like that you say, okay, whatever fate brings us, right? Wherever fate brings us to, we will accept our fate, right? Very good, very stoic and
Thank you very
very
much.
flawed.
Thank you very much for having us.
Team Giz. How about you guys? How do you guys think you did?
Team Giz, you might want
Team Giz, yeah.
unmute yourself.
Yeah.
Are we audible?
Are we audible? Hello?
Hello, sir.
Are you speaking, Team Giz? Because we can't
Hello?
hear you.
Hello.
Are we audible?
Can't hear them.
Hello?
Oh yeah. I can see your mouth moving, but I can.
I think we need to read their.
Hello, are we audible?
Right, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Okay, right. You know when I say let's see, there is this Gen Z YouTube or TikTok clip that's gone viral where this guy who apparently can't speak English very well, he goes, let's see. And then he looks at us, okay, never mind, it's okay, I'm just blabbering on. I'm sure some of our younger ones will know what it is. I'm sure it's a popular clip amongst younger people. Okay, so Team Giz, any yeah, can you kind of speak now?
Hello? Are we audible?
Okay, still can't?
Hello? Hello?
All right, that's okay. Okay, so we've got our scores. We've got our scores up, okay? And it's an interesting set of scores. Jeremy, are we ready to kind of announce the scores?
Not yet.
Okay,
Give me a
he's
moment
just
because
doing a bit of math now.
Yeah, it was a bit of a tie.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's up to Judge Kenny and Judge Chris
Okay.
how they want to break the tie.
All right. Okay. So
Wow, guys, you can't see what I'm seeing, but what the judges are saying is very, very nice things about this particular group. What I have witnessed myself, I kind of think they are right as well. Judges are saying that you guys are well-rounded. Okay, a lot of the presentations made a lot of sense, and they were good pictures overall. And considering that, in case you guys didn't catch it earlier, both of our judges, Judge Chris and Judge Kenny, are both businessmen. They are serial entrepreneurs. They have been in business for longer than I have been breathing air. No, I don't think that how long. Maybe Judge Kenny.
you're not very young, man.
You just let me drink. Hey,
You've been trying to slide that in for very long.
hey,
Okay.
but a lot. Well, and they have been in business.
We know who's young. These guys are young.
Yeah,
We are not young.
longer than
Right,
they
yeah.
have been drawing air in their lungs. So that for experienced businessmen to say that about your presentation, I think you deserve a
Fantastic.
a
Yeah,
big pat on the
fantastic.
back.
Fantastic. Yeah, right. Okay. Okay, so we got the score?
Yes, we have
Okay,
the final
do the
score.
honors, Jeremy.
Okay, are you ready, boys and girls? First and foremost, I would like to announce second position. Second place, we have Team Giz.
Giz, second. Yeah, you guys are in second.
Giz, you did it. Giz, team second position, and so which leaves team position 1 and position 3. So in position 3, we have Team Gagalano. Congratulations, Team JPA. You deserve every bit of that round of applause. You guys did a stellar performance, and you were really good with your everything. I think the conceptualization as well as the way they pitched the idea.
Yeah, everything. But anyways, it was a real close match amongst everyone else, right? Everyone did really, really well. Thank you so much, guys. Let's stay on the line because we want to take a group picture together, right? So switch on your cameras, you can adjust your hair, put up your best smile because you're going to take a group picture together.
Yeah,
right?
Galano, you might want to get the two of
Yeah, get all your teams in the frame. Get all your teams in the frame. Finally, we can see Team Gagalano. Right. If not, I'm always seeing the blue screen of death.
After 2 hours, I finally know what Gagalano looks like.
Are you a one-man team, Gagalano?
My other group
rest of it.
is finding a bit.
Okay, maybe it's our fault. Okay, right. Let's take everyone's in the frame. Okay. Okay, we can't see Team Giz.
Team Giz.
The ladies, you guys gotta come to the center a bit more.
Oh, now I see Team Giz has a third member.
Yeah, she has.
Oh,
She's always been there. She's
okay, cameraman, all look at the cameras, please. Everybody look at the cameras in 3, 2, 1, big smiles. Cameraman says okay.
Alright, thank you so much, guys.
And once more, thank you very much for participating. I think every one of you are winners because you are literally the first on planet Earth to experience this. This has not happened anywhere else. You are the first movers that have done this with us. So with that, on behalf of the entire team, really thank you everybody so much on a job fantastically done. On behalf of Judge Chris and Judge Kenny, thank you all for being so wonderful. I hope you have a great day ahead, and of course, stay tuned to our Telegram because we will be organizing one again soon. We hope to see all the universities again. Once again, this is your host Jeremy. I believe in Tagalog, I should say kita tayo mamaya. I think, right? Unless I'm wrong. Alright guys, thank you very much. Have a good evening. We'll see you soon.
And you feel like you got nowhere else to go. No, I'll hold you till the sun comes in the morning light. Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go.
This is a good start for start the music one. But I think and this will within itself. In fact, this is actually about 20%, 15 to 20% of what we want to do. There's another 80% that can make it more exciting. And just a small thing, we can edit it and put it on YouTube. The rest of the universities will be rushing in to take part because they want. Because the next time you show, everyone will have the label university. They have to wear a hat showing which university. So when the university take part, then they will encourage the students, hey, come and back them up. Then the whole thing will be really very up. Then once the Philippines university are taking part, then we bring in the Vietnamese in, the universities. Then the Vietnamese will compete with the Philippines. And then the Malaysians will come in, the Indonesian will come in. Singapore maybe come in later. They won't come in so early. But anyway, with that itself, the university has a reason to come in. They want to promote themselves, right? So, of course, the next round is we want them to put what software they use on the table. Okay? Then when that happens, or they use Google, they use Leonardo, they use this, then the software team will say, hey, I better send my own team, you know? They are not doing the best. So it will end up like F1, you know? The corporate people will come in. First, the university, the F1, and then the consultant, the training school all come in. Because this become an exhibition of skills, you see? Right. So, but everything has to start from basic. And my team right now we are doing it from Charmaine's home, you know, and to save costs, you know. And basically, we got a good team here. We have the experience of putting this up together on a virtual, on the online basis. We have done it on a physical, online, and now we can even do it on hybrid. So that is our direction. We want to attract more and so forth. So Chris, thank you so much for your time.
Hey, no
And
problem. No
you done a
problem.
good job. I like your evaluation. You know, I like your evaluation and so forth. I think we can. There's a lot more to go for this company. Yeah, for this. For that. Yeah.
Definitely. I can already see this
You
going
get
very,
through it,
very
yeah?
well. Yeah.
Especially now that we got Temasek behind us to push, that will bring us very far. Okay, I mean this is once in a decade when a new idea can take off, you know, and the first
Right.
mover, and so forth. You see, so
Yes.
treating AI as a sports is something never been done before.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
We're actually
Definitely.
taking AI as a sports, and yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Definitely.
what have you got to say, Chris? Yeah.
I think right from the start, since Fidel's tell me about the idea and the whole execution and the whole situation, I can already see that this can go really, really far, and especially right now. I mean, I'm not sure whether I would think that most businesses would care about politics, lah. Especially right now, US and China, they are like a little bit more hostile towards each other. Just now I was just watching a video about our PM Lawrence Wong going around the SEA region to talk to all these country leaders. So he was talking about ASEAN countries wanting to come together to see how they can overcome the challenges lah. Because China and US is being hostile towards each other, so they want to come together to make sure that we tie through this period and things like this. So this again, I would think that whatever we do right now, engaging the uni from Philippines, from all over the country, I would think that this totally align with the current global trend right now. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. And especially with AI, companies want to get involved. They may not know what the hell it is. As long as if they are not in it, they maybe look backward. You follow?
Yep.
Yeah. So that's where the sponsorship money will come in. People want to get involved. That they are involved in AI. But all of them, when they talk to us, we have not executed it. Now that we executed part of it, we and actually put the first cut video out. At least they know what is it. So from there, the funding will come in very fast. Yeah. Okay.
That's right.
A good job, everyone. Hello, Jeremy. Hey. Good job. Anything to say, Anna, for this?
No, I think Firdaus has clocked out already. He's now like the you know the CPU like blinking but nothing is going on the screen. Yeah, it's a bit like that.
I know.
You know, he fasting and all. Then
I give him a lot of pressure in the last few days.
no, he asked if you have anything you want to say.
Time slot that they book.
Come be gay again. Come.
Yeah.
We will love
Yeah. So I wasn't listening. So I thought I think it's been a long day. Thanks so much, Chris, for coming in. Now, I mean, obviously we're gonna have a debrief, and then I'm sure you got briefing with ideas on how what else we can do. I'm sure after today. Maybe what we can do is let's just end today, and then we can organize one quick Zoom session next week or what. Then just for us to get together.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, great.
Bye.
Thank you very much, Josh Chris.
Bye.
Thank you very much,
Yeah,
Josh
bye.
Kenny. It's been a pleasure. See you all soon.
See you soon. Yeah.
Yeah.